Going to be doing something potentially stupid. We will see. Hi, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Aren't you lot looking fantastic? All right, you handsome people. Hello, hello. Right, welcome back to Next Fest. It is on. The Steam Next Fest has begun. It is a very exciting festival. Twice a year, 3 times a year. I can't remember. I think it's every other quarter. Next Fest is basically loads of upcoming games, and they put demos out of their games, and there is so much crap to wade through that I've taken a lot of that stress off your hands here. I've only got time to bring you 4 games on one of these streams, so I've selected 4 games from this relentless list of stuff that hopefully you will find interesting and perhaps even check out for yourselves. The list of those are in the video description if you want to check them out. Go and try them out for yourself. Please do. But we're going to try an hour in each one, see how they go and what they offer. I'm going to be trying something very different today. Not very different. I'm going to be trying something today. I'm going to try and record this as well as stream it, so that I can then divvy up the stream into 4 separate videos, 1 for each game. So I'm going to be not as chatty during each game, but in between I'll obviously talk to you and we'll go through some stuff. But yeah. No different. Exactly. So I'll be relying on you guys to be my timer. Yeah. I'll be relying on you guys to let me know that an hour's up. I'll try and keep an eye on the clock as well, but of course, any help you can give me would be great. All right, so we're going to get stuck into it straight away. And we are going to play Atmosphere as number 1 of our list today. Atmosphere is a kind of exploration survival game. From the description, you basically have this mothership. There's loads of floating islands, kind of like a loft, but a little bit more action-packed. I think the loft is an incredibly chill game. A little bit too chill at times. But anyway, let's just get stuck in, shall we? We're going to do a new solo game. Now, most of these games, in fact, all of these, I can say for certain, are ones that I have not even played yet. So I'm going in quite blind, although I've seen trailers and stuff like that, but that's about it. Life on Tychus is brutal. You wanted to take a different path, and that's why you were put here. Several quotas have been filled. Many quotas have been missed. Same routine day in, day out. The alarm blares. You shift your weight on the bunk bed and swing your legs over the edge. Your eyelids are heavy, your body exhausted. But you have to follow protocol. Let's go. Atmosphere, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we got. We are slowly blinking awake, and we are in. Alright, standard deal. Shift to sprint. Cool. Okay. Hold J. Don't see that very often. To dismiss. J. Alright. Things are looking very grey and empty. Guess we go this way. My backpack looks cool. I got a glowy light on the back there. I wonder if it's a bit like what's that game? Hello. Are you friendly or are you a baddie? Make your way towards the main entrance yard for duty. Guard drone. Get to work. Convict. Okay. You have not reached your quota. Immediately resume work to reach your quota. So this is prison. Wow. Okay. Astroneer. That's the game I was trying to think of. It took me that long to remember the name Astroneer, honestly. It's a bit like Astroneer. I wonder if the backpack kind of crouch down there. Standard sort of movement tutorial. There's a lot of film graining going on. I wonder if we can kind of change that, because the film grain, effects, quality, foliage, shading, VSync, global illumination, yeah. It's not there, I don't think it's there. It's very grainy. Right, crouch to use crouch to dismiss. I've got to dismiss each of these tutorial things, they don't automatically go. Right, I have an extractor. Yeah, extractor, extract ore, array. Okay. Here we go. Well, this is cheerful, isn't it? So, T to equip your unequipped tools, aim with right and press left to extract. Okay, easy enough. What am I extracting exactly? It's just scrap. Rust scrap. Okay. Tools use electric power. You can track your power supply on your backpack. It recharges slowly with solar energy, crafted batteries, or standing close to a certain plant life. Sweet. Let's find some more stuff then. We've got to extract 5. Is that it? Is that our entire quota? No wonder they're pissed with me. I only need 5. And it takes that long to get one. Alright. 3. The effects out of the extractor are quite cool. It's like almost like the proton pack from Ghostbusters. That's pretty sweet. I'm gonna find one more somewhere and we're done. There we go, there's one. Okay. 5 of 5 done. Sweet. And we got to deliver it. We deliver it where exactly? In here? Hello? This stupid terminal won't boot up. Does anything in this junkyard do anything? Did you bring an extractor tool? You can't extract resources without one. But if you ask me, all this meaningless work is good for nothing. Okay, well that was a great chat, thank you. Point of interest discovered, the scrapyard. Well, pretty sure I was already in it, but alright. Moving on. I genuinely don't know where I gotta go. Deliver this scrap, right? Let's try over there. It looks like there's some kind of structure-y type thing. Just so those of you that missed, just to let you know, I'm going to be chatting a little less than normal during the actual videos because I'm planning on actually slicing up this stream into individual videos for each game. So I apologize if you're chatting away and asking me questions and I'm not responding. In between each game, I'll try and get through as many messages as I can.
Happy Spanj Day, everyone.
Hey, thanks, Fafnir. Appreciate it. Okay, so I've got a little input-y thing here by the looks of it. Transfer Volerite. Bye. Hey. Oh, look, and I get Bowl of Slop. Access your inventory by pressing tab to restore health. Select a consumable item and press F to consume it. I mean, I'm holding F and nothing's happening. No, okay. Never mind. We'll move on. Complete your routine by eating and maintaining a... If I'm kind of stuck on that, right? Oh, there we go. You have to select it first. Okay. We have to select it first. That seems... Yeah. We've got to remember these games are usually, like, in development. And these demos are kind of, like, thrown together at the last minute often. So, we'll... Wow. You may continue your sentence until work duty ends. I'm 156,000 of 1 million. Wow. Oh, we have to complete the whole animation, otherwise it doesn't count. Okay. So I'm guessing something happens. Or we just make a run for it. But I mean, this is an easy job. If I only got to do 5 at a time, you know? I got to get to 1 million Volerite. I thought I heard some explosions. Yeah. Something's going down. What on earth is going on? I figured I'd get a bowl of slop before whatever's happening happens. Oh gosh, everything's starting to shake. What the... Oh, we're in trouble. We are in trouble. The drones are down. The drones are down. Now's our opportunity to escape. Prison riot! Escape! Out the front doors! Oh no, the front doors are looking a little less... What the hell is this? Is it going anywhere? Oh. I'm going. I'm getting out of here. Oh god. This seems perfectly safe. Ah! Okay. Ooh! Nearly tossed it off the side there. Everything's fine. Through the pipe? Through the pipe. I don't know what's going on. It is trippy. Game's got pipes though, confirmed. Approved by Spanj. Right, I've escaped the official prison, but like, I gotta get off this. What even am I on? Like some floating prison yard in an EM storm or whatever this is. Alright, I got a little plane here. Little copter. Recover Wasp. Alright, cool. Well, it's here. Pilot the Wasp. Alright. G to start engine. Engine's online. Landing gear. G to retract landing gear. Okay. Oh gosh. The flight controls are inverted. I don't know why I'm flying through these wings. Use tab to access Wasp flight manual. Okay. I'm gonna crash. Whoops. The flight controls are inverted. This is very confusing. Hang on. I gotta do this. Please tell me you can invert pitch. Yes, please. Apply. I am an invert pitch kind of person. I don't know where I'm going. Get to the landing dock and find a way to get airborne. Well, I'm airborne. I'll go over here. Storm seems to just land your Wasp and make sure it's fit to fly. I mean, it's working, isn't it? Extend landing gear. I misjudged that, but actually, nailed it. I did it! Flew the damn thing. What? Okay. Unknown vagabond. Vagabond, do you copy? Camp nearby island, Mork Nest, something or other. Okay. So we've got a couple of batteries here. I think that's it here, is it? Alright. Let's move on. I don't think I can get into this house. Ballsy. Fuel canisters, consumables like fuel canisters can be stored in your inventory to prepare future scenarios. To add contents of a fuel canister to your personal fuel supply, simply select it in your inventory, hold F to consume it. Shit, I nearly fell to my death there. Does this thing need fuel? Dismiss that. Small supply of fuel pack for safe transport, hold F to use 20 fuel. Okay. I think that did something. Sounds good to me. Starting engine. Retract landing gears. That away. These little cars are cute though. The cockpit HUD is a bit old school, isn't it? Do you know what? It serves a purpose. The basic information is available there, isn't it? There we go, that was an interesting little intro sequence. We've got these little flying rings and stuff everywhere, but do they actually play any kind of role? Look at that, doing 54 kilometers an hour. Mork Nest cluster we've discovered. That's what the guy said we need to go to. There's a lighthouse here. I think this is the crux of the game, is just general sort of exploration and stuff. But with these funny little... Oh! What the... I'm in trouble. Make an emergency landing. I mean, it's still operating. Landing gears!
Spanj, the chat would like some attention, please.
Everything's fine. The engine just stopped. Oh my gosh. Yeah, broken already. Broken already. My gosh. The stream is a slideshow suddenly. Yeah, I was worried this might be happening. I was worried this would happen. Okay. Stream is lagging. Fair enough. Okay, never mind. I will have to do this another time then. Right, I've stopped the recording. I was a little bit worried that might happen. I wasn't sure if the machine could take it. Having to stream, record, and it's remuxing everything for Twitch as well. So I overwhelmed it a little bit there. Twitch is having a meltdown. Lags. I broke it already. Seems fine to me. Yeah, I've just turned it off now, so hopefully that will be a lot better. If you guys on Twitch could let me know. What was happening is it was maxing out the CPU and GPU. Now so the CPU is what is streaming to Twitch, so nothing new with Twitch. It's running again. Okay, good. I'll see if I can investigate a different way of maybe getting the video. I can download it from YouTube after the fact, but it will be pretty bad quality. But I'll see what I can do. Anyway, Vagabond mission log day 3. I have placed my camp hub at the northernmost tip of the central island in the cluster. If only Vagabonds make it here, they can pick it up to reposition a mobile camp. It also stores the crafting station, allowing them to craft more camp equipment, like a tent, cooking station. Should get them back on their feet. Alright, sweet. Okay. We've got some nutritious food, simple bandage, and some glass. Seems good. And that is another canister. Okay. We need to get a welder. Our little wasp here is fact. It's completely screwed. Thanks, Islak. This is a camp. Okay, crafting table. Deploy. It's already got one. Campfire. I can't actually select any of this. Okay. Recover wasp. Well, my wasp just de-fucking spawned when I clicked that, so that's not good. Oh, there we go. Oh, right, I see. It gets picked up by a little drone. That's cute. Okay, so we can make lots of cogs and stuff. So this is all things I can make, which look like just making mostly intermediate parts. Camp gear, campfire, light poles, consumables, components. Yeah, okay. Okay. And we can do some extracting, I guess. Furniture scrap. Alright. Search for a repair tool in Pack's old facility. So let's go over there. Let's see what we can find. Follow the trail of the unknown vagabond. Time to rain. Well, we got weather. Carbon and plastic. That does not look like a friendly plant. If I had to guess, that thing would snap me like a twig. That rain is loud. It is loud. Let's have a look at audio. When the master is 100, turn the music down, the effects down. The ambience might be it as well. Dialogue is fine. UI is fine. It's a little better. Collect raw plant fruit. Oh. There we go. Oh, well that appears... That's all the way over there. Okay, so we have to go roundy bouncy. I think we have to jump over these floating rocks up here. Let's see. For science, check out the plan. Alright. You got it. Look at this guy. Just enjoyed the rain. It's like a duck chicken cuttlefish. Genuinely stuck right now. There you go. That's what the plan did. It took almost a quarter of my health off. Science achieved. Plant bad. I like some glowy shit here. Resin. I feel like resin is an important resource. I hope there's lots of depth to the crafting, I really do. I hope it's not just like a... like one workbench thing. I don't necessarily mean like, oh, we should have like 50 workbenches, but I just want some depth, you know? Some plants. Like all survival games, collect everything. Although saying that, my inventory is already full. Missed me. Sounded like donkeys. AAC-80. Inventory full. So yeah, can't have anything more. Oh gosh. How the hell am I going to jump that? Are you serious? Yeah, thought so. Bye! Help me! Uh-oh. By the ankles. By the ankles. Plop. Awesome. I lose a bunch of stuff as well. There we go. Don't think we do have storage here, so I will drop off at least some of the stuff here. Handwritten note. Do I really need that? Or can I ditch that, you know? Fuel canister. Yeah, okay, there we go. Okay, so you can't jump that rock. Now we know. Let's go again. Woohoo! So how on earth do we get to that point over there then? Let's try a different route. Let's try this way. That rain needs to F off though. It has been raining for a while now. I appreciate the game has weather, but can it knob off for like 5 seconds, please? This looks like it's impassable. I don't think I can go this way. It doesn't, yeah. I don't think I can climb any of this stuff. Until they give me like a jetpack or something. Or a glide suit, but even that. Like, I don't think I can climb this. Yeah. So the only route is that one I took. Actually really sunny today. Need to build a stockpile. Get some beautiful flat pipes. The ragdoll is good, the ragdoll is strong. Yeah. Okay. So I'm a little bit like, where do I go then? If it's not that way. Oop, let's not walk into you. Oh, I see something actually. I think the game that's all about floating islands and being in the sky and stuff. Oh my god, thankfully the rain has stopped. That is going to be the talk of this game. As a Britishie, I'm going to be complaining about the weather consistently throughout the entire experience. Alright, there's something up here. And there's also this little bridge thing here. So let's check the thing that's up here first. Okay. Ooh, you're all on fire. Okay. Don't approach the fire plants. Got it. Nah, there's another one. Fire plants bad. Got it. Alright, cool. That's why everything around them is burnt. Over here, and then we've got a log. I've identified a repair station at the dock on the west edge. My mission to retrieve data from the weather station further south will have to wait until I have repaired my equipment. That crazy weather really fried my tech. It is a good thing I have my helmet. Yeah, the crazy weather I assume was that weird ion storm thing that allowed us to escape prison. Okay, past the fire plant. Collect the rust. Over the bridge. Can I do anything with this thing? This thing looks weird. What is with these sparkles? Why have I got sparkles on me? Make them go away! Ah! Ah! I'm all sparkly and I don't know why. Okay, we're fine. Now I'm parkouring like a boss. Now we're talking. We made it over. Alright, cool. Damn, there's a lot of, like, trap plants around here, huh? Oh yeah, we never actually got to pick that one up. All the plant fiber. Thankfully, I think the route back to our wasp is going to be a lot easier. I think the route back is that cliff that we couldn't climb. Spanj, she's already said certain plants recharge your zapper. I guess those were the sparkles. Oh. Ah, yeah, this guy here. Hang on. Was it this guy? Yep. No, that drains. It drains them. It's a drain. Fuck. It's draining me. Oh, God, no. It was the wrong one. It went the opposite way. It wasn't supposed to go down like this. Chat, this is your fault. You did this. Shit. Have I got another battery? I do. But that thing's gonna drain my ass when I go past it, man. That is gonna. That is a hungry flame chat. Never trust chat. Yeah. That is one hungry plan. It's getting dark now. Okay. Brilliant. There is something over there, but oh my god, have we got a flashlight or anything? No. I've got the extractor, that's it. No torch, no flashlight. What do we have here? Is this a way? I mean, the way to go is past that drain plant, but... Secret hole! Maybe there's a way around this way? Fire! Awesome. Okay, exploring is fun. Alright, I think we're going to go around this side of it now. Although I'm so off the beaten path, I don't know where I am now. Oh, right. If they're red, maybe they drain. If they're blue, maybe they power. Possibly. Birdie! Fire! Fire! Ah! Look at all these red freaking plants around. So these guys have got like... Are these the fire ones? Because they look like they're all sparky and stuff, right? But then I suppose if they're using their sparks to ignite gas, that would be why they're flamethrower plants. Okay, I'm nearly there. I think that's the plant I couldn't get past. I went all the way around just to get past it. We made it, I think. Oh my gosh. I think it's full of them, huh? Alright. There's some drones here. Look there. So between the fire plants, the energy sapping plants, the clearly drones that would attack you on sight, there's a lot of dangers here and not a lot of ways I can defend myself. It's coming. I think I've gone the wrong way. I've definitely gone the wrong way. Yo! Miss me. Running between fire! Literally running through fire. Ah! No! Get me! No! Oh, that was not good. Ouch. Oof. Elevator. Okay. We'll worry about that later. No, with the fire! Go away! Oh my god. Why are these fire plants everywhere? It's not dark, it's just a Spanish stream. Yep. Alright.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Alright, Duff. Sorry. Okie dokie then. There's a lot of stuff here. I've got to find a welder. That's what I'm looking for. There's lots of scrap. Aha. If I was a welder. Jetpack? Fuck yes, let's go. Yeah. Winner, winner. Circuit boards, wires, simple bandage. Can I use that? I think I have to have it on me. Right. Double tap the jetpack to engage your jetpack. Your jetpack fuel recharges when you are not using it. You can see status of your jetpack on your power supply. That's my orange bar. Sweet. Okay. Okay, I've got a lot of like random stuff in my bum. So Volorite only stacks to 16. Interesting number. Let me get this bandage and then I can use it to heal myself. And then the wire, the circuit board is unique. I'll take that. We're looking for requires extracting tool. Industrial scrap. I don't see any kind of welder here. Weird. God damn frickin' flower plants. I didn't even see that one. Oh, God. That's frustrating. That's now between me and where I probably need to be. There's no way to get rid of these things. Or just jump over them. There we go. Scrap, scrap. Ah! There's a door up here. Hang on. Open. We got a small battery. Welder. Ah, I have the welder. Right. Oh, I do have a flashlight. Right. So, quick welder, aim with and right click to repair your target with items from your inventory. Lovely. Okay, so welder. Good. Seems good. Great. There's a lot of scrap here. I'm going to need that small battery. Let me put this copper in here. Pick up the small battery. Pick up that small battery. Use both of them. There we go. Pick up the copper. And the glass. Okay. Now we just need to get back. Weld the door. With copper. There we go. Okay. Now I can get out. That's very important. Use the other copper and repair that one. There we go. We're out. Okay. Having a jetpack helps. Okay. Hey Johnny, welcome to Atmosphere. Yeah. The demo is currently sitting on mixed reviews. I'm not quite sure why. Seems good so far. This one isn't glowing. Does that mean, because the red ones I'm assuming, no, there we go, it's glowing now. Yep. It wants my energy. Okay, gotta do. Whoa! Let's go. Jetpack changes everything. Honestly. Hull integrity, engines, and hover engine back left. All at 0.5 integrity right now. We need to repair all of them. There we go. Okay. Metal sheets and plastics. I think I've got some of that. Apparently all of that. The hull is good. It needs a cog. I've definitely got a cog. I need another cog. Right, okay. Need more cogs. Can we make cogs? Cogs. Craft. Yeah, we just need volerite for that. Bunch of cogs. Good. The tool wheel is a bit weird. I need a plank. No cog. Cog, 1, 2 cogs. 3, 4 cogs, and a plank. And I'm low power. Am I going to make a plank? Where do I get a plank from? I can't make a plank. Crap. That's it, I think. Apart from the plank. Okay. And I'm low power. Not quite sure what to do about that, to be honest. Like, it's not like I have... Oh, I got a plank there. Damn it, I don't think I can weld because of the low power. How can I recharge? I need some way of recharging. Zapper. Find a zapper, or I can make a small battery. Looks like a little kind of blue pineapple type thing. Eat a battery, protein bar. Yeah. Edible, 5 health. Why does it keep going to the cog? It's weird. Alright. Let's have a little look around for a zapper then. Let's offload. So we've got plant fiber. Where the hell did the rest of it go? Weird. Zapper. And we're back to raining again. Yeah, can't use a flashlight. Oh no. Flashlight doesn't use power. No, it's gone. Yep, no, the flashlight uses power. I think because it's nighttime, we're not getting any. We're getting very little power returning to our suit, right? Here, zappers. Found them. Okay, let's make a couple of batteries. It's gonna help. Hey, Joe. You William. I used those batteries. Why did you run back when you could have just summoned your ship to the outpost? Because that outpost is covered in fire plants. There are fire plants everywhere, and you want to just like get set on fucking fire all the time while trying to figure out how to do stuff. It's crazy. There's just fire plants. Right, so I can make one small battery. Yeah. All right. Wow. Bingo. It's repaired. That didn't seem to do bloody anything, did it? That fuel canister. Didn't do shit. So can we make fuel? Apparently not. Still need to repair the other bits on it. I think it was fully repaired. Why can't I freaking select the welder? Repaired, repaired. Don't still need a cock there. Yeah. Yeah, my next objective is to pick up the camp hub. And repaired, repaired, repaired. Everything's repaired. See, I don't know if we pack up the hub. Transfer fuel. Alright, here we go. There's the camp hub. Done. And I don't know, I'm guessing everything that was in the box stays in there. Gather hydrogen crystals. Okay, this is to make fuel. Got it. Oh look, you can enter as passenger. It's quite cool. So 0.4 kilometers away. Let's not fly there, let's see, because I think we can run there, right? 0.3. Yeah. Close enough. There's some more zappers here. And zappers and copper and wire. Plan stat and immediately wishlist Spanj needs to check the trailer between games. Don't use your flashlight? Yeah, uses a lot of power, right? Let's see, you should be able to jetpack up here now. Look, now that the sun's come up, my power's good. Because I got a little solar panel on the back of my backpack, look. As long as there's sunlight, it will recharge. Not a lot of sunlight on in this world though, is there? Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Right, 0.2 kilometers. I'm just ignoring everything right now. Which is terrible, but I want to, if I stop and pick up everything, then that uses up so much of the time that we have for this game. Whereas normally I would stop and pick up every fucking plant and thing along the way. Oh, look at this. Little plant pots and stuff. Nutritious food. Yes, please. Simple bandage. Yes, please. Rust scrap, rust scrap. Metal sheets and volrite. Furniture scrap. Fabric. Fabric and plank. And volrite. Hello. Can't kill the weird turkey things. Cuttlefish turkeys. Hydrogen. Don't tell me that's on the other island. It's on the other fucking island, isn't it? Yeah, I was worried about that. Oh. Don't stand on the fire things. Who knew? So let's see, like during the day, so blue sparkles, no, they're draining still. They're still draining. They are draining plants. They are just always draining plants. Right, okay. Okay. I don't think any amount of jetpack is going to do that. This looks like sulfur. Like, wonder if we can mine this with the right tool. But it looks like we're going to have to go back and get our actual ship and fly it there by the looks of it. Alright, fine. Head back that way. Squirrels are strong in this one. Well, any exploration game, it's going to be squirrel time, isn't it? Something up there as well, look. That's what I saw from earlier. It's like a broken slide. Wire. Good. Whoop. There's a nest there with loads of scrap on it, but there's a drain plant right next to it. And yep, it's just draining my freaking batteries. New item string. There were hydrogen crystals around the vent? But what? I was just following the marker, dude. I have no idea. Oh, we're on a little bit of a bank there, aren't we? Stabilize. Alright. The geyser field. There's gonna be a landing pad around here somewhere, right? What is going on with this thing is crazy. I don't know what it's doing. It's just rolling around like a woman. I don't know what's going on. The flight mechanics are a little odd. Just go with that. They're a little odd. Well, it's Starbug. Yeah, it's a good name. That'll do. They're a little odd. Right. So, little yellow crystal-y type things. Lots of scrap here as well. Oh, I think I see some actually. That looks like sulfur to me rather than crystals, but alright. There we go. God damn it. Taking so much damage just from touching these things. I mean, to be honest, if this was really a volcanic vent, touching this water would probably just boil my foot instantly off. It gets so hot. Eight, 9, 10. There we go. Don't stick your head in spicy holes. Yeah, you know it. Speaking from experience there, Gatto. Okay. We need a hydrogen refinery. So we need to deploy our camp again. So this is the other thing, is like, can we deploy our camp anywhere? Or can we only do it? Looks like we can deploy it anywhere. Which is pretty good. So then we need to deploy the crafting table. Oh, I like this. This is cool. A trunk. I love that you can plant them anywhere as well. That's so good. Campfire research did. Hydrogen refinery. Can't deploy it. I need to build it, I think. How do I... To campfire, I can... Hydrogen refinery requires a circuit board, 2 cogs and 2 pipes. 2 cogs. Mold right for the pipes. Okay. So it's not proxy crafting then. And a circuit board. I thought I had a circuit board. 2 copper, 2 plastic, and 1 resin. I do have a circuit board. Put the glass in there. Take the circuit board in there. I mean, if it would be better if it was just proxy crafting and you didn't have to F about with the tiny box in this tiny inventory. You know what I mean? Pick up the hydrogen refinery. Here we go. We just stick that next to that. Open that. And then put that in there. And it slowly starts to create fuel. Okay. That's how we fuel our little wasp. We're going to need more. We're going to need lots more. And so I want another trunk as well. Oh, thank God the rain has stopped. Could it stop for like an hour? Seems as the rain goes on for like an hour. Can it stop for at least an hour as well? Holy crap. Right, the trunk. Again, I need to build this here, right? 2 plastics. Pretty sure I have. Yep, 6 plastics. So make another trunk. Craft. Pick up trunk. And there we go. We start building up our base. And then we can put more of our stuff in here. We've got a little fuel canister here. Carbon. Planks. Handwritten note. Oh, let's make some batteries as well. Hey, Ionara. First run of the day. Right, so far, I'm genuinely really enjoying this one, actually. Copper and wire. Yeah, I need to find some more copper. Which I think we get from scrapping anyway, so... It looks like it's got a decent amount of kind of little depth to it, and I do like things like the fact that you can put your camp anywhere. The little plane flies interestingly, and the islands seem pretty cool, and there's plenty of them. It's one of these games that need a little bit more than an hour, I think, to really get into the nitty-gritty of it. This looks like it should be plugged in, like it needs to be repaired. Difficult to give a verdict on this one because it obviously takes a little while to get going. But I like the movement, I like the jetpack, the fuel and power system is this constant reminder and this constant sort of tension builder. I think that's really good. The environment looks good enough. I wish they'd fuck off with the rain. The sound needs adjusting. Simple things like proxy crafting need to be added, frankly. The flight mechanics, perhaps a little bit of adjustment there would be good to make it a little less insane to fly. But I suppose that's like a little nuance and personality of the craft. So, you know, maybe it's just something I need to get used to. I think it looks good. Graphically, it's good enough. There's a lot of film grain going on and stuff. I think they could tone that down a little bit or give us a slider. But yeah, no, I think it's definitely one to keep an eye on. And I'll when the game actually comes out, I'll see if I can do a little series for you, and we'll stream it. And then once we've got a bit more time under our belts, we can actually give a proper opinion on it. The campsite micro base mechanic, yeah. So you do get a main base, you get a mothership later on, which is just basically a large floating hangar bay, sort of blimp thing, and that becomes kind of your mothership, basically, where all your stuff then ultimately ends up. But yeah, when you're exploring islands like this, the little camp mechanic and stuff, and the wasps, really cool. There's 4 different types of wasps and stuff. If you watch my 2026 video, I did feature quite a lot about this game. So let's have a little look-see. So, bit loud. Because the trailer will give you a little bit more than what I can show you, basically. It's a bit stylized, isn't it? There we go. Like similar vibes to Aloft, but Aloft was very casual, you know? It was all about building your little island up and sailing around. As this looks a little bit more survival based, with the power and stuff being limited, the health bars and stuff, the mobile base, the threats of the plants and presumably creatures and stuff, the drone that tried to kill me, for example, they're all sort of threats that Aloft just doesn't really do that well. So yeah, atmosphere, that's pretty good so far. I wish I could. This atmosphere's pretty good so far. I want to play it longer, but we're going to move on. We are going to move on. So I'll save that in slot 1. There you go. Links are in the video description if you want to have a look at any of the games I'm featuring today. Battlestar Galactica Scattered Homes. I don't know if this is number 2 or 3. Am I out of sequence? I've forgotten what sequence I put up. Pro streamer. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Oh my god. That brings back some memories. Oof. There we go. Plans at the trailer for approximately up. Okay, I'll have a look at it later. That's probably going to get a copy claim now. Because I think that is actually the theme music from Battlestar Galactica, isn't it? Right. So Scattered Hope, I think, is described as a colony sim in the Battlestar universe. We're not actually commanding Galactica. Yeah. Playing Starbuck. We're basically taking the role of the president from the series, where you have to manage the colony. So we have to decide like where resources go. We have to deal with requests and yada yada yada, and also obviously the Cylons as well. In orbit around Caprica, the captain of the scattered ship witnesses the last moments of his homeworld. What once was the capital of the 12 colonies has turned into a living nightmare. Nuclear explosions scorching forests, vaporizing lakes, razing cities to the ground. By the gods. This is Liang Wun, captain of the Dawnwaker. Presumably, is this like a little cargo-y type ship here, I guess? Why is nobody answering our hails? Where is the colonial fleet? Those gun stars. Why aren't they moving? Dawnwaker to all units nearby, requesting immediate assistance. As the captain speaks, he notices that the DRADIS screen blips repeatedly. Remind me, what is the DRADIS screen? Is that like a radar? Yesterday, Cylons were almost mythical. Today, they're everywhere. So we've got a Cylon raider. DRADIS, contact! The Cylons, they're onto us. I repeat, please send help, please send help. Have we got any guns on this little thing? Oh, we got a Viper. This is Juno Lima. Lima to Dawnwaker, please report status. Thank the gods, I don't know what is happening. We just arrived in orbit around Caprica when I saw all of this. Now they're after my ship. Please help us. Hold still, Dawnwaker. I'll take care of that raider. Select the Viper Squadron. Right click to attack it. There we go. This is a DRADIS preview. It shows enemies about to spawn a few seconds before they do. You can hover over this preview to get more information about incoming enemy. So it's another raider and another raider. Okay. You can access tactical pause. It's your most important tool to survive the overwhelming Cylon forces. It allows you to pause the battle to analyze the situation and give orders to your squadrons. Don't hesitate to use it as much as possible, especially when facing overwhelming complex battle situations. Unpause. Right. You can now destroy incoming enemies attacking the fleet on your own. Thank you. That Viper's amazing. Like, it's just, those raiders are... They took down Deadlock for this. It's pronounced Dradis, and yes, it's radar. It's Dradis. Right, cool. Your main goal is to protect the fleet and survive. The Cylons can jump in anywhere. Get back to the defensive position near the fleet when possible with your squadrons. Select your Viper Squadron and move it to your near civilian ship. Okay. There we go. Oh, there's a few. Dradis, multiple raiders spotted ahead. They come in groups now, huh? The cowards. I'll give them a warm welcome. Okay. Player enemy units can have different abilities that improve their efficiency. When your squadron is selected, you can see all its activable and passive abilities. Activatable? Let's hover over the Viper Core ability, Hunter Instincts. This ability allows the squadron to automatically target and chase enemies within range. Very efficient against packs of fragile enemies. It can be toggled off to have full manual control, but most of the time it should be needed. Let's keep it activated for now. All right. Move the Viper so that the enemies... All right. I mean, three squadrons of raiders against one Viper squadron. Nice, okay. Yep, does everything automatically. Lovely. Now use your Viper's Hunter Instincts automatic ability to destroy the next enemy wave. Seems simple enough. Spanj is having a stroke. Kill the Spangelemans. Nice English there, yeah. Major Lima. Multiple Dradis contacts spotted. You'll never make it in time. We're exposed. Copy that, Dawnwaker. A Raptor should be here soon. You'll be covered. Right. A Raptor will be here soon. Oh, hello, Raptor. Nice. This situation requires a change of strategy. With its short range, the Viper cannot deal with all the incoming scattered enemies by itself before they reach the fleet. Fortunately, a Raptor just arrived to defend the fleet. It's one bloody ship. It's a long-range artillery squadron and very effective in dealing with far and scattered enemies. However, artillery squadrons are slow and can't charge their weapons while moving. You should try moving them as little as possible. Right, makes sense. Your Raptor is already within range of the incoming enemies. Just watch it handle this situation. I'm waiting with bated breath. The Viper's good. Bring that over to support. Okay, yeah, that Raptor's dope, to be honest. Move that there. The Raptor is very efficient when positioned strategically. Always try to position them to cover a wide area, protecting the fleet from incoming enemies so that you don't need to move them too often. Now defeat the next wave using both your squadrons and what you've learned so far. Easy peasy. The lemon is squeezy. Capital ship. Nah, we're fucked, aren't we? Yeah, that's a base star. What is that thing? Base star, not good. No shit. Lima to Gunstar Shamshir requesting for help. This is a Cylon base star. It has tremendous firepower and carries hundreds of Cylon users. It's almost impossible to destroy. For now, the only goal is survival. Move your squadrons back to protect the fleet. Yeah. I mean, we already kind of have done, but sure. Like enemy squadrons, missiles launched by the enemy capital ship also have a preview with a countdown. Like enemy squadrons, they can be destroyed once they spawn, but they are much faster. Prepare to intercept them by staying in defense between the civilian ship and the capital ship. Okay, yeah. There are 3 types of missiles: homing, explosives, and nuke. While homing missiles are fast and always target a single unit, explosive missiles are slow but target an area. Nukes are slower explosive missiles with more hull points, dealing a lot more damage on a wider area. They can all be intercepted, but nukes should be prioritized at all costs. Destroy the incoming missile with what you have learned. Raptors position them to intercept the missiles without having to move. Vipers attack missiles by intercepting them, not chasing them, as they are much faster. Yeah. Okie dokie. Raptors and Vipers can attack and chase units within range automatically, but sometimes you need to prioritize your targets. Okay, I'm kind of getting this, like, you know, an hour ago, to be honest. All units code brown. Hey Spanj, how's it going? How's it going, everyone? Hey Chucky, welcome along. Oh shit. Can you get it? Can you get it? Nice work. Fuck. Alright, you need to move over here. And okay. I would say intercept that group and then we'll try and team up on that one, the main group. Ah! Fucking finally. Nice of you to turn up. This is Miyan Nakamura. Okay, Gunstar in position, multiple Cylon Dradus contacts. Civilian ship spotted, the Dawnwaker, sending a distress signal. What are your orders, Commander? Hail the ship. Right away, sir. Your order is immediately followed. You have been serving as the commander of the Gunstar named Shamshir for the past 5 years. You never thought you would be facing Cylons. The phone rings. A connection has been established with the Dawnwaker. When you pick up, all you can hear is the captain's voice's panic. Dawnwaker here, the Cylons, and that thing in front of us. They're everywhere. We need help. Gunstar Shamshir to Dawnwaker. Please maintain position. We are calling for reinforcements to engage the base star. Can you just destroy it? Negative. Our ship is a Gunstar, not a battle star. Let's hope there's one patrolling nearby who can help. Copy that. Keep that ship safe. Of course, sir. This is a Gunstar, the ship you're commanding. If it gets destroyed, it's game over. Right, so it's not Battlestar Galactica, it's Gunstar Shamshir. Gunstar has weapons that can deal with large enemy groups. They should be ready soon. In the meantime, defend against the small groups of the enemies. I'm guessing we can't move these guys around. So yeah, these guys are in fleet formation and that's kind of it. Looks like this has got the offensive flak and nuke launchers. Cool. Is that offensive or defensive? That is offensive flak. And that's just enabled. Okay. Gunstar weapons are now ready. Gunstar weapons offer another way of complementing the squadrons to deal with the Cylons. There are multiple types of Gunstar weapons, each one has a specific effect and strength. Gunstar has deployed a weapon, the offensive flak. You can hover over the weapon and display information. This Gunstar weapon deals damage over time to an area of effect. Very efficient to destroy groups of enemies with low hull points. Select your weapon and try to target the pack of 7 Cylon Raiders. You'll see a ballistic prediction of where the enemies will be on impact. Target the group so that they are all in the effective area. Once you've chosen the target and the weapon is activated, unpause so that it can fire. I see. Fucking wrecked, son. No one is answering our calls. I suspect multiple Cylons are intercepting our communications. We're putting ourselves at risk here. What should we do? Getting out of here with the Dawnwaker. Of course, sir. Gunstar. Shamshir to Dawnwaker. Sending new coordinates. We'll cover you during FTL preparations and get out of this hellhole together. Copy that. Please don't abandon us. Defend the ship. It needs to get out in one piece. Right? On it, Commander. Good. Battlestar Galactica Scattered Hopes is a game about survival. Cylon forces are overwhelming in strength and number. Your goal is to protect the fleet and resist the Cylons long enough for the Gunstar to compute an FTL jump and get away. Protect the fleet and survive until this timer reaches 0, then jump. Alright. This should be easy enough. Oh, sniper. Hang on then. Shit. Gonna take damage. Sniper squadron. That's still reloading. That's still like cooldown. Yeah. This one is a Cylon artillery unit. Like your Raptor, it can fire at long range, but will be weaker at short range. Move slowly. Best way to deal with them is destroy them at close range with your Vipers before they can fire at the fleet. Okay, well, the Viper missed that one, so they need to go and destroy that one. Ouch. Alright, 4 seconds, and we're going to have... Commander, we're a little outnumbered here. A little help would be appreciated. Running out of options to help you, Lima, except for the nuke launcher. Use the nuke launcher. Are you sure? We haven't received proper clearing. Protocol demands. Forget protocol. Lieutenant, look around. Good point. Of course, sir. Okay, Draydus previews a new type of squadron, Heavy Raider. Heavy Raiders have many hull points. Your offensive flak won't be sufficient against 7 of them. It might be the right time to use a nuke. Get your squadrons out of the way and wait for the enemies to spawn. Alright. You gonna give me the nuke then? Alright, well, fall back, apparently. Need to deploy a Gunstar nuke launcher. First, to make room by undeploying the flak. Right. Okay. And then deploy the nuke. Could have done this while we were waiting for them to come, but alright. And fire the nuke. That worked. Yeah, fucked. You're absolutely fucked. So they're all spread out now. Now what you're gonna do? You got a 20-second cooldown. All right, get back to the Gunstar then. Hang on, what? Right-click. Right now you're making sure of safety. Bring back the deployed squadrons before you enter FTL. Squadrons that are out of the Gunstar during FTL are wrecked but not lost and can still be repaired. How do I redeploy them then? Right-click on each squadron to dock or deploy them. Right, okay. GTFO, boys! Time to get the fuck out. Jump. Music is way too loud. Okay, I'll see if I can adjust that. Let me just lower this bit for now. Where's the Death Star from Star Trek when you did it? Can launch that thing at the base star. Johnny, you're getting way too upset about this, dude. So much hand-holding. Well, it is the tutorial. In the Combat Information Center, no one feels like celebrating your Gunstar, and the few vessels in your wake seem like the last survivors out of 50 billion souls. Dawnmaker followed us, as well as smaller ships. Since the attacks on the 12 colonies, you've been evading the Cylon killing spree. You've rescued a handful of small ships and abandoned countless others to their fate. Surviving has been a matter of luck. The only spark of hope left is the tenuous signal of a mysterious beacon. For now, surviving is all that matters. Commander, the colonial beacons in this sector, but we're receiving serious reports from across the fleet. Immediate repairs are needed if we want to jump again anytime soon. First things first, let's fix our fleet. Okay. We're now in fleet management phase. During this phase, you can repair and handle fleet problems. The Shamshir was heavily hit by the Cylons. The hull is damaged. This is a situation that occurs because the Gunstar sustained critical damage while escaping the Cylons. If you don't resolve it before it expires, it will have negative consequences for your ship. Hovering or selecting the situation will provide information about what's at stake. Okay. Avoidable for 8 turns. Cost for whatever these are. Supply surpluses. Right, okay. You can resolve the situation provided supplies. Provide the supplies to the crew to resolve the selected situation by selecting the supply. Blah, 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 blah. Fixed damage hull. Yep, okay. Several injured reported aboard the Dawnwaker. The Gunstar needs repairs. Okay, well, we're out of supplies, so what are you going to do? The fleet has been through a lot to escape the Cylons. New situations have surfaced. Take a look at those. Some of them can put the fleet health at risk. Fleet health gauge, right? Represent the state of the population and crew of your fleet. Reaching 0, fleet health will result in game over. Unfortunately, you can't resolve another situation for now. The fleet is low on supplies. Command, according to the latest report, the fleet is running low on supplies. The Dawnwaker and all smaller ships under our watch. We need enough water, food, and medicines to survive out there. A scouting party was sent to the area. We're expecting an update soon. Commander, the scouts have reported back. They found the wreckage of a civilian ship. It was on its way to Tauron when the Cylons attacked. Prepare the Raptors to explore the wreckage. Tilium is necessary to jump to another sectum, or Tylium, but also to explore points of interest within a sector and gather needed resources. Right. Tylium is the main fuel used for sublimic space travel and FTL jumps. Sector points of interest, or POIs, are nearby locations scouted by your Raptors. They can provide resources, blah, 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 blah. Okay, civilian cargo wreck. Costs. Obtain 7 supplies. This is unavailable. A lot of supplies can be obtained from this wreck. Send a team to resolve the selected POI by selecting the Tilium choice and then perform the collect supplies. Yep. Easy enough. Every action will turn every action with the turn icon will move time forward. All situations will be 1 turn closer to expiration, at which point they will apply their effect. The fleet currently has 3 situations expiring in 2 turns. You won't be able to resolve all of them. This journey is about survival, and more often than not, you'll have to make difficult decisions and let some situations expire, keeping your scarce resources for later. Resolve all the situations you can. Okay, well, got 4. That would be 6, and that would be 4. Mend injured passengers or apply first aid to passengers. Let's do that. First aid. And repair the malfunctioning situation. All Gunstar weapons and squadrons are stored in the main hangar. That's where you'll be able to level up and repair squadrons. Squadrons gain experience during battles to be improved. Let's go to the Gunstar hangar and level up your squadron. Every time a squadron destroys a Cylon unit, it gains XP. During the last battle, your Viper had enough to reach level 2. This Viper squadron to improve it. Alright. Choosing the right squadron abilities is one of the most important strategic choices you can make strengthening your fleet. They add permanent upgrades or new capabilities to the squadron. There are 2 types of abilities. Passive abilities and activatable abilities, which are more powerful. Some abilities are rarer and more impactful. Carefully read the descriptions and select one of the 3 abilities. Minor Cannons upgrade, which is a passive. The unit gains 10 damage to its primary weapons abilities. or an uncommon, launch a long-range homing missile at the target unit. It's activatable or overdrive, which is 200% speed. Unit gains a huge speed increase for the duration of the effect, 4 seconds. Missiles. You can explore the hangar and examine your squadrons and weapons. When done, you can return to the fleet management view. Okay. Return to fleet. So the Raptor was the only one to get an upgrade. A level up, right. Wolf. Okay. Well, you were right, Major Lima. Our new CAG really made a difference out there against the Cylons. Your EXO has been with you for the best part of 2 years. You're glad to have her by your side. Also, someone on Dawnmaker offered his help. He'll make a good chief tech. During the attacks, you lost many men and women, including your previous CAG and chief tech. His name is Yuri Singh. He is starting as we speak. Okay. You smile for the first time in a while. Your EXO, CAG, and Chief Tech now form your inner circle. You see them as heroes. Without them, this would be hopeless. Heroes are the fleet elite. They've chosen to take an active role and accept your authority. They can have a huge impact during both fleet management and battle phases. Select a hero to get more info. Is our EXO. Sandaluethu. Who chose these fecking names? Hey, Project Striker. This is Battlestar Galactica Scattered Hope. What in all that is holy is that member strapped to the side of that raptor? No CAG on a Gunstar, lol. Johnny knows all the law rules are being broken here. Heroes once per sector can resolve POIs and situations increasing POI gains or avoiding situation supply costs. They're essential for your fleet survival. Like squadrons, heroes can level up, gain new traits, provide situational bonuses in various contexts, like resolving situations or being assigned to a squadron, to a weapon, etc. You can hover traits to get more info. You can select them during fleet management and learn more about their traits and current states. You should take advantage of this opportunity. Alright. New opportunity. Your CAG barges in while you have your head in your reports. Commander, I know we've been busy, but that beacon, what about it? You observe Major Lima. It's her first time being questioned by your XO. I suspect it's been recently updated. Could be a silent trap. Toasters aren't exactly known for playing fair. No, it's a colonial fleet. They've left something for us. We have to go and pick it up. I'll get the shuttle ready right away. Let's hope it's worth it. Okie dokie. Crises and opportunities will arise during a journey. They are complex problems with high stakes that require several steps and actions to be resolved. While opportunities can lead to important bonuses and rewards, crises can be very dangerous for fleet survival and shouldn't be taken lightly. This selection will show all current crises and opportunities in your fleet. Select the opportunity to show its file. Chance for humanity to survive. Crises and opportunities required to progress through several steps and objectives to resolve them. Step 1, to display its objective, then select the objective to show what is required to proceed. Retrieve encrypted beacon. Alright. Resolve. Oh, I need to choose a hero. Well, it's Lima friggin' did it, so she can feckin' do it. Crack on. After the team explored the beacon, they returned to the Gunstar with data set. Your CAG and Chief Tech have analyzed it and are reporting back. I'm confused, sir. It's just an old data set. By the looks of the beacon, the data set was used during the Cylon War, the first one, I mean, 40 years ago. 12 colonies were at war with the Cylons. Suddenly, the Cylons retreated and disappeared until today. But you're right, Major Lima. The data set has been updated. Recently. Very recently. Can we read the message? Encryption is brand new. We need to find a military outpost. With a bit of luck, they've received the latest access keys. Search for an outpost. On it, sir. Every time hero resolves a situational POI, they gain XP. By resolving the situation, the hero gained enough to reach level 2. Level up this hero to promote them. Okay. Level up. There we go. And then they get... So it's a bit kind of like a roguelite in a way, but instead of one character doing all the work and leveling up, like in, say, Vampire Survivors and games like that, there's multiple. Yeah, you got your raptors and all that stuff that get leveled up, and your heroes that get leveled up. And then you've got elements like Ixion and stuff like that, where you've got to manage resources and a colony and the crises and stuff like that. Plot twist, the gag is a Cylon. Thought I said bacon then, yeah. They threw food on the wall, whatever it spelled out. That's the name the characters were given it. Obtain 1 extra Tillium every time this hero resolves a POI with Tillium reward. Assigned squadron gains 50% max hull. And assignable weapons. Assigned Gunstar weapon gains a minus 10% cooldown. I mean, that would be useful. Faster firing Gunstar weapons, always good. Heroes can have major role during battles by being assigned to Gunstar weapons or squadrons. Enter the hangar to assign your heroes. Okay, assign a hero to the hangar bay. Okay. Squadron is destroyed in combat. Its assigned hero will lose 1 health. In the weapons tab, you can also assign a hero to a Gunstar weapon if they have a weapon assignable trait. Be careful, if the Gunstar sustains critical effects, weapon assigned heroes will have a chance to lose 1 health. Right, okay. Fast reloader. You now know everything you need about hero assignment. You can try assigning heroes to your Gunstar weapons or squadrons. Exit the hangar when you're ready. I have done so. Draydus contact. Cylon Raider just jumped into the sector and has spotted us, sir. The Draydus screen briefly shows the icon of a Cylon Raider flying near. It's there for a few seconds, and then the Raider disappeared. Frack. They'll be back soon with more firepower. Someone gasps in the CIC. Fear is palpable. But how did they find us? There's no way they can trace our FTL jumps. Asking permission to spawn the FTL jump to the next known area, sir. We can't stay in this area, sir. It looks like they're everywhere. We need to get the fleet far away fast. You never thought you would abandon your home planet one day, but here you are. There's only one way to get away as fast as you need to. Plan a jump anywhere past the red line. What? The red line. Beyond this theoretical limit, all FTL jump calculations are highly uncertain. Any jump with this setting can be deadly. What the fuck is a wolf? Yeah, it sounds like Everspace 1 in a roguelike aspect. More like a boring like. I mean, most of this is tutorial, guys. I do apologize. A lot of it is tutorial. So crossing the red line could send us crashing into a star. Do it! Right away, sir. CIT full silent, your exo breaks it by shouting orders. Setting the fleet condition to 1. Commander, all systems are ready for battle. Cylon found the fleet. You have a few minutes before they attack. Use this time to prepare for battle. When you're ready, start the battle. What is there to prepare? Like, you know? Just, let's go. Battle preparation checklist. Repair ships and squadrons. Assign heroes to squadrons and weapons in the hangar bay. Level up squadrons and heroes. Upgrade the fleet in the R&D lab. You didn't tell me anything about an R&D lab. And select the civilian defense. Are you ready for battle? No. What do I do? Select the civilian defense. It's a mining ship. And there's a load of stuff behind this panel I can't see. So I guess we're just going to start the battle. Yeah, go on. Are you taking suggestions for games? Maybe there is a form. Thanks. Hey, no, Ramita, I've got all the games that I'm going to be doing this stream. Have a look in the video description. Right now, we're on Battlestar Galactica Scattered Hope. We'll be moving on to Spacecraft next. Man, what is there to prepare? Tutorial. Funny you should ask. At the start of each battle, you can select a squadron or Gunstar weapon to deploy. Deploy as soon as possible to be ready for when the Cylons arrive. Your Gunstar has 2 squadron docks. Click on the docks to show available squadrons, then select one to be deployed or another squadron for the second dock. Right, so I have to actually select... Yeah, here we go. So there's the Vipers. Deploy them out here. And we want... Another Wolf is a fighter. Apparently it's like a heavy fighter. It's slower. Same evasion. Has a much longer range, but does less damage. There you go. That's interesting. Hang on. I thought I assigned a hero to these guys. Oh well. Here we go. Right. Raiders inbound. Deploy the... We're going to undeploy the nuke and redeploy the flak. Okay, get over here, Viper. There's 2 snipers coming in. Yeah. Get on with it, right, Viper? Now you're chasing. Right, we got a heavy raider. Another heavy raider coming in. Oh my gosh. Get over here quick. Vipers are struggling, man. Where's that missile? Fire that missile on that one. Good job. Kill that one. Nice work. Fucking tidy. Holy shit. Okay. Got heavy raider onto the left and the right. This guy is taking a huge amount of damage right now. He's looking pretty ropey. Are we ready to jump yet? 8 seconds. Alright, time to get back to the ship. 8 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Jump. You're about to jump on a squadron and deploy. Would be wrecked. But now the fleet can't afford to leave any behind. Yeah, they're on their way. Hang on. Now jump. Sorry, I was a second too freaking quick. Yeah, I was lucky actually, because bye-bye Raiders, Vipers already. Whoops. Battle report. Some XP was having. The fleet is 1 step closer to the Galactica. It's the first mention of the Galactica. Yeah. This time there are only limited Mark 2s, Mark 7s are the standard across the fleet. After each battle, the fleet is granted a blessing. Choose from 3 options depending on the battle. The options may include a mix of rewards to improve the fleet aids and mitigate negatives. Right. Squadron gains 30 XP. Resilient. Repair 300 hull points on a civilian ship damaged during battle. Or provide providential reserve. Obtain 1. I mean, the hull points. How much hull points have you lost? Or less than 100. And 200. Okay. So we don't need the hull points. I'm like that's fuel. Fuel. Reporting status, sir. In this CIC, no one says a word. A jump past the red line is like a leap in the dark. Jump is complete, sir. All ships have followed through. Yeah, they followed through. Ah, bravo, bravo. Yes. As the tension eases, you can hear relief in the CIC. For a moment, you almost forget what you've been through. Scanning sector. Dradus is detecting a military structure nearby. We need to check it out. Find the encryption key. We better hurry. Who knows how close the Cylons are? Okay. Resolve 1 structure POI. You have a limited number of turns to resolve situations in POI. This is the timeline for the current sector. This represents time, blah, 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 blah. Down here. Right, okay. Cool. Probably move my little camera down. I don't know if that's in the way. Really hiding much, but there we go. That's the outpost structure. Explore it to advance ongoing scattered hope opportunity. Supply depot. Cost 1. Well, obtain 10. That guy? Yeah. Scattered hopes. Commander, the encryption key has been retrieved, but there's a problem. Our R&D lab isn't up to date. It can't read the key. Not a surprise, this whole Gunstar is one FTL jump away from the junkyard. Ha! Upgrade the lab. Understood. Although fragile... How are they going to upgrade the lab? That makes no fucking sense. Although fragile civilian ships can help the fleet survive, select your civilian ship to learn more. If you train civilian ship crew properly, they can provide various resources and bonuses. This is the current efficiency of your civilian ship. What, 0? To level up a civilian ship efficiency, you need to train its crew. Every time you train them, the ship will gain 30 XP, but 1 turn will pass. Train the ship crew to upgrade its efficiency to level 1. Okay. The ship efficiency has been improved to level 1. It will now produce scrap at the start of each sector. Improving a civilian ship efficiency takes time, but it's good investment in the long run. Efficiency upgrades will be deactivated in the tutorial for now. Okay. Fleet scrap can be used to trade, repair, or upgrade your Gunstar in the R&D lab. Now let's take a look at the R&D lab. Okay. For the upgrade, you need to read encryption key, advanced. Okay, right. Select this upgrade. Got it. Not enough scrap. Oh, thanks for letting me select it. Here you can see there's a fleet. Unfortunately, the fleet doesn't have enough scrap to unlock this level, so you need to find more. Let's return to fleet management to find scrap. Lovely. Fortunately, the Gunstar has its own means to produce resources for emergency situations like this. Select your Gunstar, get more information. Gunstar has several emergency production units, not the most efficient, but always there in need. The units can produce scrap, supplies, or tilium. Okay. As there are no POIs, use scrap emergency recycling unit to obtain scrap needed for the Gunstars. It requires 2 turns. Okay, and now we can unlock the decryption thing. Good. So the Gunstar lab has been upgraded. We'll start decrypting the message at once. It'll take a few cycles. Sure thing. You have learned the basics of Battlestar Galactica's Scattered Hope. You still have 2 turns before the Cylons arrive. Use this time to prepare your fleet. You can also assign heroes to Gunstar weapons or squadrons in the hangout, resolve POIs or situations, level up your squadrons and heroes, upgrade your fleet. Use your production units. You're now in charge. The fate of the fleet is in your hands. Oh shit! No more hand-holding! Right. We need to assign the CAG to the Vipers. Can we do anything else in the R&D lab? What's this? Fleet logistics? Not enough scrap. Weapon dock control. God, all this is grayed out. So there's loads of little things here. Hull reinforcement, fleet logistics, critical systems, weapon dock control, med bay, Callisto class, Gunstar tech, squadron dock. Okay. You know, chat's eyeing up the leave and redeem. Well. Reach the end of the sector. Okay. What's this? Botanical cruiser. Obtain... What is that? Add civilian ship to your fleet. Oh, swish. Plus, what's that? Uncommon or higher rarity. Costs 1 turn. Do it. Hag formation, fast reloader, offensive strategy. Go, you need the XP. This guy's leveled up. Obtain 1 extra tilium every time this hero resolves a POI. Assign squadron gains... what is this guy? This is the shipyard engineer. Yeah, okay. I'll get that one then. And then this one... obtain 72 scrap for 1 turn as well. Did they actually do that, or did I cancel it? All right, repair ship. There we go. Bingo. Accept the kern. Nice. Oh, it's a bit damaged. That's okay. There we go. We've got a new ship. Ha ha ha. A botanical cruiser. Well, I mean, they produce supplies, presumably, wouldn't they? No effect on an untrained crew. I can't train the crew. And we've got the turns left to do it. And we've got 1 turn left here, so we obtain... And we're sending CAG off of that one. Extract resources. Bingo. Alright, Scad Hope. The R&D lab is done. The message's decryption is almost ready. Just a few more seconds. It's from Commander Adama. The whole CSA full silent. Commander William Adama is a war hero, but you thought he had retired years ago. Put on speakers. Right away, sir. Time comes to a standstill as the last message from the colonial fleet is being decrypted. Suddenly, a familiar voice can be heard. This is Commander Adama speaking. Today, after decades of silence, the Silence have attacked our colonies. In a matter of hours, our homeworlds have been bombarded and destroyed. A gasp comes from behind you. Someone is crying. My God. Our enemy has found a way to disguise themselves. They have infiltrated our society, our social circles, our crews. They look like us. They look like us now? To some, the situation might sound dire, but all hope is not lost. You've trained for this. You're ready. I have a plan. Rejoin with the Battlestar Galactica, and I will guide you to a refuge. So say we all. The message ends abruptly. A handful of your officers repeat the words, an old saying, a liturgical sentence, and in powerful voice you shout, so say we all. By Jove, they've bloody well found us again. Gosh darn it. Okay, well, you can level up, and you're a veteran pilot. Assigned squadron gains 50% max hull. Fast reloader. Assigned gun-style weapons, but you're not on webs. Travel. Obtain 1 till every time this hero resolves a POI. I mean, they need to get some more freaking options, because I swear we've had the same options 3 times now. Okay. Can have 7 heroes. Start the battle. Yeah, I mean, how do you repair ships? Like, I physically can't repair a ship. You know? There was no other option for that, really, was there? Nice. Raptors can have their own. Unit has artillery. The wolf has got a taunt. It taunts. Units at force target. Unit gains 10 damage resists each enemy within radius. So basically these things are tanks. Okay. Yeah. There doesn't appear to be anything else we can do. Hull represents the amount of ship, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. 813. Start the battle. Yeah, let's go. Make sure your fast reloader is assigned to your gunstar. Whoops. Auto pause has now been activated. Yeah. Okay, that is a Hydra class frigate. It's a capital ship. Ignore them. Go for the snipers. Oh, you missed. Alright, heavy raider. Shoot the missile. Where's my missiles? There we are. Got a sniper over there and a sniper over here. Won't use any gun-style weapons yet. Where are you going? Fuck. This thing got a boost. Hunter dash passive. Okay, so it goes faster when. Oh shit. God, this is just like, what is going on over here? Oh, it's got a nuke inbound. Shit, that did not kill it. Alright, we're gonna have to set up a flak. Its range is there. 200 is its largest range. Alright. Wow, missiles? Not my freaking... Not my plant ship. I'm not sure if I should use the flak on this, actually. Just light raiders. Oh shit. No, shoot that. Shoot that. Shoot that. Thank you. And shoot that. Thank you. This thing is basically dead. Look at it. It's freaking dying. You need to get out. You see about? Shoot that. Shoot that. Sit there. Are we ready to jump yet? 20 seconds, fuck. Okay. This thing is basically dying, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Right, intercept that missile. And that. And now the heavy thing. Use the civilian ship to tank the other sniper while we finish it off. Yeah, okay. Time to get out of there. Go, go, go. Get in the fucking hangar bay. Go. Should have counter-nuked that frigate. Well, I assume that the nukes, you can't kill them, right? Make sure fast reloaders. Yeah, fleet is one step closer to Galactica. Choose your blessing. Congratulations, you have completed the tutorial and saved this fleet for now. You can continue playing a regular run with this fleet. Try to survive the 4 sectors available in the demo. Everything you accumulated during the tutorial will be reset as a fresh run. Okay. So basically we start from scratch. No, everything's level 1. It's giving us some repairs at least. Look at that. A bunch of things. We get 9 turns. 9 cycles, and then we get a battle. We got a bar now as well. Okay. Step into the Gunstar bar. Sad faces and empty glasses all around. Some customers wave at you. Happy, surprised perhaps to see you here. You wave back. Hello. Sit down. Thunder Square. Stupid name, what the hell? Okay. Grab the bar stool next and sit down and nod a greeting, a gesture, hand order. Sip in silence, conversation, blah, 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 blah. Whenever you need detailed information about the fleet, take a decision. You can check your fleet summary here. When the glasses are finally empty, you exchange a look. You didn't do much, but it's impacted Quione. Thank Quione for the evening. Quione's morale has gone up. Sweet. Alright. So there's a sector map here. We're going from Caprica to Zadust to Gatrix Borealis. These are the 4 sectors available in the demo. With the Raptors doing some scouting. Okay. We've got a mineral-rich planet, supply depots, gas giants. We've got 3 Tylenol, whatever it's fucking called. 8 supplies, 90 scrap, 2 nukes. Is that it? I got 2 nukes. Nukes are rare. Well, you probably don't want to be firing nukes in every engagement then. It had a health bar. Yeah. Gunstar has a bar. All of these guys have 0 XP. So we've got to start leveling them up. Defensive strategy, attack formation, and shipyard engineer. Whew, okay. Assign attack formation. Assigned hero. This is already assigned. Okay. Weapons. Defensive strategy. Assigned. Here we go. We assign a hero at the bar. No. Okay. We need more Tylenol then. Plus 1 Tylenol to obtain 5. Yeah, we'll do the 5, please. I know it costs a day, but I'm going to start the chief tech. Extract Tylenol. Good. Done. One turn done. Scrap. We're okay at the moment. I guess we can do R&D. Fleet logistics. Not enough scrap for weapon dock patrol 3. Hull reinforcement. Maximum hull and squadron hull. The 3 squadrons available on the docks. All squadrons gain 3% evasion. First hero healed. Each sector doesn't lose 1 turn. That's probably quite important. -1 critical effect threshold on the Gunstar. 33% repair hull points. Okay. Yeah. That one. And I would do the hull reinforcement. Or the med bay next. Get some more supplies. Obtain 9 for 1 turn. Yep. Bingo. So unlike Voyager, which is a very similar game to this actually, the Voyager one that just came out, Into the Unknown. Whereas Voyager has that kind of dice roll mechanic. So it's very RNG, whereas this one doesn't have that. It's more, the battles are RTS based, with the pause and stuff, okay? But this, like, I think this is more focused on the colony sim aspect of it, you know, repairing the fleet, keeping the fleet together, making decisions that impact the crew and stuff like that. It's not giving us very much kind of like choices, I suppose, during the demo in this bit, but again, it's one of those situations where it might just take time. Alright, so there's a bunch of scrap. Your attention is needed. A word, there's some tension aboard the Kern. You need to make a choice fast. What the fuck is the choice? Dockers are using an empty deck, but Navi personnel warns it's off limits. Navi? What's wrong with me? Navy personnel warns it's off limits. Material, right, so then we get the choices. Here we get the choices, right? Militarily increase in workers so you get different factions within. And you can start a poll on Twitch as well. Look at that. Just straight up integrated. 1 minute, A or B, guys, on Twitch. It's true. Whole start. Write your choice, exclamation A or exclamation B on Twitch, and you can choose the choices for me. I don't even need to play the game. Fafnir, good choice. I love that one. Really thinking outside the box there. The lack of care or gives a fuck among the chat right now. It's hilarious. Oh my gosh. Navy wins battles. Exactly. That's my thinking as well. It's military all the way. We're in a military situation. If civilians don't like it, there's the fucking airlock, sunshine. You know, this is a war. If the military says we've got to do a thing, do a fucking thing. All right? I know it sucks, but that's the situation. You want to live? and then everybody else is like, A. Yeah, I'm ignoring you. You don't know what you're talking about, chat. Whatever. Your relation with a faction or its influence has changed. To know more about the current state of the factions and fleet, you can click up here. Everything is fair. Underworld. So workers, military, underworld are the three factions. The more influence you have, I suppose, the better options you get. I don't know. There we go. All right, well, there you go. That's Scattered Hope. Clearly, you guys love it and want to see some more of this. Jesus. I think a lot of that, it suffered a lot of the tutorial stage, but, you know, it kind of had to go through that bit, really. It was a lot of reading. I hope it plays out a bit like Ixions and things like that. There's no base building on this, though. You don't actually build anything, so that's another separation from the Star Trek Voyager game as well, is that you actually have to rebuild your ship. When this one, I suppose you're rebuilding your fleet, but I don't seem to have much in the way of choice over what comes along. If I can train the crew and upgrade these things, yeah, okay, that's fine, thank you. Obtain 3 supplies per jump, you see. So I can train the crew. And I can train the crew here, and that takes a turn each time. Science station. Can't do this one. Funny. Oh well. There we go. A new auxiliary system has been acquired. Fleet radio. Accept. No situations or POIs left to resolve. The CIC command needs you. Death under the stars. A new crisis. Fucking hell, there's been a murder. Command of the body of a hydroponic farmer has been found in a greenhouse on my ship. It will appear to be murder. Now farmers here are refusing to go back to work. They're scared. They want an arrest and are looking for the murderer themselves. I think the best you step in. Farming has come to a standstill and it's going to stay that way until we find out who's responsible. We should send someone in, sir. A team conduct proper investigation and get to the bottom of this. Besides, you heard the captain. Farming is at stake. A murder on another ship. It's not our problem. Sir, our time and resources are limited. We have to step in. The fleet is counting on us. Supply production is at stake. Look, at the end of the day, we don't have a system of government yet. Like, yeah, you need to basically deal with the civil matters as well as the military matters until you've got a government system that can deal with all that bullshit while you just deal with the military thing. So, you know, until that's in the way, we've got to go and look into it. Get her done. Get her done. All right, step 1 is analyze the video footage. Fuck me. Okay, I'm done. Right, we'll move on. There we go. Personally, I thought VA lacked certain something. I just wish that list this. Oh no, I ignored it by accident. Oh well. I like the voice acting the most. Brilliant. There we go. That's the new Battlestar Galactica game, guys. The first thing that they do when you start the game up is they ask you to wishlist it. And it's like, that in itself as well is a bit kind of like wishy-washy to me. I'm not sure about that. Anyway, I'll let you guys make your own minds up. Let's go and have a look at Spacecraft. I clicked on the wrong thing. Spacecraft. So Spacecraft came out of nowhere suddenly with this trailer. And a lot of people were very excited about it because they were like, oh, Spanj, have you seen this trailer of this new space game coming out? It looks amazing. Based on the trailer alone, which is an entirely CG trailer with absolutely zero gameplay in it whatsoever. So, yeah. The game has kind of like it's... How do I describe it? You're in a spaceship, you mine resources, you build a base, you automate resources, you build bigger things, you explore more, get more resources, build bigger things, and so on. That's it. I don't know much more beyond that. Thank you, Draconis, by the way, for doing the game thingy-majiggies. I don't know much more before it, but it had like combat or enemies in it and stuff like that. I know that it's a lot of mining and stuff. But let's give it a go. Right, here I am, apparently. Is that my guy? He's very twitchy. What do I do? This is going so well. I don't know what to do right now. He's not doing anything. I don't really know what's going on. I don't know what's going on right now. I'm wazdering and he's twitching. I move my mouse and he twitches some more. I press space and he glitches up and down. What am I supposed to do here? Is this the game? Because it's not working. It's not working very well. This is a great start. Let's Alt F4 this shit and start it again, shall we? That's the guy from Farscape when he is 70 years old. What, John? Yeah, I tried E, I tried Q, I tried escape, I tried everything. I basically mashed the keyboard then and it did nothing. Play the demo offline. The server is currently not available. You can play the game offline. Well, just play the game offline. I don't need a fucking server right now. Alright, type A, type B. Here we go, I've actually got a menu this time. Type A is man, type B is woman, apparently. And, I mean, neither of them look either. Right. Cool. Oh, we got faces. We got 3 faces to choose from. Like, if you're not going to do character creation properly, then just don't bother. Just give us, like, some fucking pre-made characters to deal with. Honestly, it's a waste of time. Hair. It's like Imperion's character creator. Who cares? Just... Why bother? If you're not going to do it properly, why bother? I shall be Dreadsman, but I shall be a ginger. Secondary color. Ginger and grey, because that's how my hair's going at the moment. Validate. Alright, here we go. Ignore the little hiccup that happened first. It was clearly a problem. E. E the door. Big long corridor. We interact with any of this shit? No, I can punch it. Punch stuff. Punch. Okay, cool. Whatever. Let's move on. And punch. 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 He seems not upset about it. Hi. Did you hear that? It's your name they're called, isn't it? Unbelievable. Does that mean you're free now? Fuck off, Avalon. Fuck you. Fucking prick. Avon. Who's called Avon anyway? Apart from fucking brochure. You're not a brochure. Piss off, Avon. What a dick. Hate that guy. Use. The mouse sensitivity is a little high. Hang on a second. Gameplay settings. Probably. Oh, awesome. Quality sound. Screen. Can I have, like, controls? Is that possible? No. Absolutely not. Okay, good. Well, thanks anyway. Okay. Oh, vending machine. Hang on, I gotta go punch that. E. Give me a... No, okay, moving on. Let's stop pissing about. Let's get into a game, yeah? Is this my ship? Can I take it? Celine. This is gonna be a busy shift. 6 damaged ships have docked the station in the last 3 hours. That big one hit an asteroid in the Kepler belt. The pilot was an affiliate worker who fell asleep after driving 17 hours straight. Well, tell that pilot to man the fuck up. 17 hours is nothing. Let me know who's in at fucking 28, and then he's got an excuse, yeah? Punch. Punch. Ruth! So that's it. You're leaving right now. I don't think it would actually happen. I haven't prepared something to say. Whenever I'm outside repairing Babylon's stupid hull, I'll look into that cold, dark void and remember that you're somewhere in the distance visiting distant stars. That's it. Make yourself more depressed by thinking how my life is better than yours. Good job. Let me know how that's going. House-made crusty crits. Do you mean homemade? Crousty crits. The fuck is that crousty shit? Mia, you wouldn't leave with an empty stomach, would you? If you want to make it long enough to come visit us, sometimes you got to start taking care of yourself. What do you fucking think I'm here for? Give me some food. Punch. 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 Kenta, your name should begin with a C and a U. Heard your name in the announcement. Comrade, good for you, but me, I opted out. Wouldn't drop mechanics for something as hazardous as spaceflight.
Would like some attention,
Hell,
please.
in better conditions, I might even enjoy what I do. Spaceships are just fascinating. Did you know the 3 biggest module constructors all belong to the same conglomerate? Punch. Punch. Right. It was called Avon. Hello, Owen. Okay, what did I miss? Why is Spanj already mad at this game? I'm not mad at this game. I'm just pointing out its stupidity. Right. Punch. Loan. I mean, I'm going around just talking to these people. I don't care about them. I don't know who they are. Cash distributor. There's another name for that. I'm sure it's more common. Use. Dock. There's all the other... Fucking hell, that's a fast lift. Jesus. The G-forces. My God. And my legs are broken. Punch. Punch. Prasanth Finlay. I got to talk to you. Okay, you're here. But the procedure. Right then, let's go. Wait, procedure? I thought I was being let go, not fucking operated on. First off, you won't be able to do much without a ship. And to get that ship, you need a loan. Now, the good part is the company can grant you that ship and that loan. I thought it was a reward. A reward? What makes you think you deserve a free spaceship? Your 10 years of service tightening rusty bolts. We're already offering you a job. Isn't that enough? You're right, this is the corporate world. So tell me, how did you end up in debt, Quarter? Criminal charges, medical bills, costly studies, all of the above. That's none of your business. That is none of your business. That's my business. If you want to get out of that dump someday. Now, I'm not forcing you to do anything, but I got a feeling you've got more to lose than I do here. Am I wrong? So tell me, how did you end up in the... Fuck you. All of the above. Fine. Nice. That was written in your file. Actually, I don't know why they require me to ask. Anyway, given your current debt, the company has established your maximum amount as 25,000 credits. Just enough for you, for that beauty behind me. But before you get to know each other... You gotta approve your pledge. You gotta consent to all the terms and conditions I'm about to read you. Affiliate worker status. My status is... Oh my God. I'm Saj. What if I refuse? Now that's the first. Fine. Affiliate worker status. Accept. You accept the terms. I guess I have to if I want to play the fucking game, don't I? I endorse full responsibility of blah, yes. Blah, yes. Wait, hang on. What? I allow the company to extract enough of my organs to pay up my remaining debt? No. No. No, leave the nutcases. Give me my fucking ship. You cannot board this ship. The retina scanning didn't give a positive response. And yelling at it won't work either. They want my fucking organs. This is unacceptable. Nobody would accept these terms. Are you hearing this, Prasanth? Punch. 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 I didn't know that you got a translator worse than Google Translate. Guess you can't access that in China. Is the AI made by chance? I have a vague memory of making a character with purple hair before Spanj had offspring, but who even does that, right? Spanj, making his fat ginger avatar like he does in every other game. Thanks, Owen. I accept that my firstborn child will be taken by the company as part of payment towards my debts. Gotta give them the... They saw Spanj coming. I would like to do a 1 hour review of Imperium with the same approach. Confirm! Accept! No, accept, fine. Continue. Current rank is recruit. Fine. Leave. Punch. 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 Okay. Take off. I got a boat. Fuck me, this space station's big. Okay, welcome recruit. Hang on, that's where my face is. Let me put me down a bit. There we go. Welcome recruit. The company's onboarding procedure. By the end of it, your rank will be upgraded to apprentice. I'm charged with helping you become a skilled, valuable worker. Please appreciate that the cost of this training service is graciously covered by the company. Your first task will consist in navigating space in search of basic resources. If you have any questions, please note that you're not allowed to ask them during the onboarding protocol. Okay. Control your spaceship to approach Solar Alpha 1 and enter its atmosphere. Well, that's good. I was already heading this way, so that works out quite well. That's true, Kiki. Good idea. Spanj got a dinghy. Alright, we're entering atmosphere. So this is the space to planetary transition. Use your radar skill to locate nearby resources. This is pretty seamless, actually. Oh, there's a little laggy spike. Always the case. Oh, I've got automatic. There's another little laggy spike. Oh, that's a bigger one. And that's a laggy spike. And there's a lot of laggy spikes going on. Okay, so, I mean, we got a fucking hell. Stop lagging. We got a previous low energy, solar panels inefficient in darkness. Are you serious? This is low energy bullshit? Oh my god, right, fine. I will go to the sunny side of the planet. I mean, I don't know if you know or not, but in space, there isn't always, like, sunlight. It depends where you are, I suppose. If you're in a solar system, yeah. But that's kind of limiting, right? Alright. So I gotta stay on the sunny side of the planet, and oh look, there's no resources anywhere. Gather 8 iron ore, 8 copper ore in Solar Alpha 1. Oh, here we go. So this is one of those games where you point lasers at rocks. And that lags out as well. There you go. There we go. What does that do? Is that anything? No, that's just like rocks in a crater. That looks like scrap to me. Okay. Cupric stone. Copper. At least I don't have to do the pointing myself, I suppose. It does it for me, but still. Lasers at rocks, lasers at rocks, lasers at rocks, lasers at rocks. Ferric stone. Whee! We could be quite far away, apparently. Star system, Spanj, solar system, specifically ours on Earth. My apologies. You're absolutely right. Ah, floor. Structural damage. So lagging into the floor hurts your ship. They're probably going to bill me for that now, aren't they? Blue sky. Yeah. Well, yeah, and clouds. In this moon without atmosphere or air. Presumably. Although, to be honest, I don't know what the composition of this moon is. But judging by the surface features, I would suggest that it is like our own, and therefore devoid of atmosphere. Or blue sky making properties. Should be good with just one kidney or two. The game about digging a hole was more entertaining. Well, I mean, you know, that's your opinion. And maybe there's some of you out there that do like pointing lasers at rocks until you're blue in the face. Oh, okay, the old slow down button does not work very well. Project Striker does, see? Here you go. Oh, look, I didn't even need to point at the other one. I just hold the button down and it auto locks onto the other one. Good news. gathering all the iron, but I need copper. Bling, 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 bling. I mean, there's faster mining deposits in this game than it is in Imperium. Copper, please. We're leaving the sunshine. Vermilion, can we get a mining laser like this, please? No. And the Vermilion's just like straight up responses to everything. Presumably there's more to this game than pointing lasers or rocks. Yeah, we've got to pay off our debt, and then I think we build a base. Now, you might wonder what to do with all that raw metal. Conveniently, we can turn it into your ship's first upgrade. I find that hard to believe, but go on. That will allow you to gather something more interesting than copper and iron. Press K to access the knowledge menu. Maximum storage exceeds. Okay, well, K. Okay. See what I did there? Experience progress. Superliminal, basically FTL. Metalloid gelling, okay, and footprint management. Okay. Yeah. This building allows a base to expand over level 2 our land area, doubling its maximum footprint and unlocking experience thresholds of up to 800 points. So there is base building. There's inventory, ships, dural, missions, encyclopedia, a galaxy map. It is a demo, so presumably there's not a lot of that. And setup. Okay. There I am. Level 0 across the board. Okay. What am I doing here? Modular systems. Buy for 40 something or others. I don't know. What does she say to buy? Press K, modular systems, and then return to the Babylon space station. Okay, fine. Yes. Permit unlocked. Return to the space station. This is fine. I'm overweight, but I can still get off this fucking planet. Come on, baby. You can do this. I can make any ship fly. Don't worry about it. Even when it's over. K lets you jumpy warpy. Yeah, I know, right? I thought it was because they were rubbish programmers. Oh. Because they hate fun, right? Babylon! Alright. Maximum storage exceeded. Please drop cargo from I. Why? It doesn't appear to be affecting anything. I'm fine. Like, I don't know if the boost is limited or whatever. It just sort of like... Oh, yeah. It just drains the power systems, I see. 365 nopes, and I don't think we get any closer. We are unable to exit orbit. Is this what the problem is? I literally can't... I can't get escape velocity. Yeah, I'm getting further away, actually. Oh, what do you want me to do, then? You want me to drop... Just... I don't want to drop all of it. Can I split it? Drop the iron. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we can drop... Drop 5 iron. I'm still overweight. Sweet. Okay. Drop 1, 2, and 1. Confirm. 10 of each. There we go. Ah, now we got escape velocity. You can fly all the way back at speed of 14. Just takes a while, right? Not enough ship battery. Ah, shit. Aim for the blue blob. I'm coming in hot. Ah, auto docking. Lame. The best games will kill you within a few minutes whilst you are learning. Just my theory. Hey, sticky sticks. This is Spacecraft. It was supposed to be epic, lol. Envorian 2 Return of the Blocks. This is not a block buildy game. Craft your Scanalyzer Alpha and install it on the ship. Take the elevator to reach the shipyard. Oh, not that fucking elevator again. That thing broke my legs last time. Alright. Shipyard. Shit, somebody needs to slow that motherfucker down. Lag. There's a lot of that in this game, apparently. Bunch. Okay, so these look like crafty stations. Punch. And E. Load a ship. Ah. Edit a ship. Ah, right. Modules, assembly, customization, ship. Crude mining laser. Okay, so I don't know how to assemble the and Scanalyzer thing, but we'll try. Gathering, radar, probably a radar. Crude resource detector is all it's got. Solar panels, lights, headlights, and stuff like that. I think we need to actually have these things in order to fit new stuff. So maybe what we need to do is exit that. Go over to one of these mother duckers. Trade. Smelt. Workshop. Here we go. So, Scanalyzer Alpha. Oh, okay, so this requires nuts and bolts and stuff. Very well. In that case, then, we need to go schmelting first. Schmelt my iron. Schmelt it. Yes, smelt it. Yes. Excellent. Have to smelt the resource first and then craft. This is just Starfield mod that you can play without having to load Starfield. What happens if you say punch but don't press the punch button? Then you crash the desktop. It's as simple as that. Right, okay. Now smelt my copper. Sit here and wait. I suppose can we come out and it carry on? No, you literally have to sit here and wait. Okay. That's awesome. Much fun. Big wow. How are you guys? Having a nice day? Got any plans for later? Coffee. It's really cold. It's like sat here for an hour. I'll still drink it though. Yay! Okay, now I get to move to this workstation. So a Scanalyzer requires 1 small module kit, 4 nuts and bolts, and 2 wires. So I craft 1 nuts and bolts. How many nuts and bolts does that actually get me? Because it looks like it makes 8 nuts and bolts. And 1 wires, please. And see, this is the small module kit requires 20 and 10 respectively. So I have to craft 2 more of those because 2 will be 16. Yeah. So I'm gonna have some wasted. I was playing Satisfactory, but I'm making food. Some chips, vegetable curry, garlic bread, and egg fried rice. Wait. Hold the fucking phone, Intense. Let's make this a chips. Chips. Vegetable curry. Lovely. Love a vegetable curry, personally. Fantastic. Love that. Garlic bread. Egg fried rice. That's double carb. You've got 2 carbs on that plate. And also, you're mixing fucking... What are you doing? Egg fried rice is like Chinese. You're putting that with a vegetable curry, Indian, and garlic bread from Italy, and chips from the UK, from Britain. You're just spanning the fucking world in one meal. You're mad. Mad. Unbelievable madness. Why can't I make this yet? Oh, more wire. You're mixing your... What are you doing? Called culinary fusion, Spanj. No, I mean, with your fancy pants. Well, just go down to the pizzeria and ask for a chicken, sweet and sour chicken pizza. With pretzels on top. Madness! What insanity is this? Culinary diversity. So I had last night. I had fish and chips. Proper British fish and chips. No messing. Like battered fish and chips fried in beef dripping. That's what that proper British food that is. Aye. Sweet and sour chicken pizza with pretzels sounds yummy. I can't fucking argue with that. Yes, no, that's yeah. There we go. See, you can spice up any game, but just by talking about food. Scanalyzer Alpha, right. What do I do with this? Okay. So, can I put that in here? Can I fit right? No, I can't do that. So, how do I drag it onto the fucking ship? What do I do here? Because there are some hard points here. What do we do with this piece of shit? What is that? That's like, oh, fuck. Oh, that's a crude battery I just took out. Shit. Oh, here we go. Now we're getting weird fucking slotty slots. But this thing doesn't want to. It doesn't want to drag anymore. Oh, I just got moved it over there. Oh, it does just like slap on. That's weird. Okay. Can you just slap it on? Slap. That's kind of cool. It's like a bit of a Starfield kind of ship building system, I suppose. I can't really do anything else with this. Maybe a ship. I mean, just like move. Like these things I can move, like the batteries and the individual little giblets and stuff. But like the hull, is that under assembly maybe? Assembly, I still imagine, is where you do the hull stuff. Customization, you paint it. Modules, what we're doing now. Okay. Validate the modifications. Yeah. Yes. So it could be an interesting shipbuilding system, to be honest. Congratulations, recruit. Completed your first task. Your performance has been analysed and ranked against those of previous contributors. The results are confidential and will not be disclosed. Now, see, that's a missed opportunity as well, because I feel like your performance ranking in some kind of like global server-related leaderboard thing is always a nice thing to have, because if you are of the competitive nature, and you do have this in Empyrean, you hit that B button and you get everybody's stats all up on the screen, and you could be like, I want to be the one with the most kills or the most deaths if you're Iron Wolf. Hello, Iron Wolf, by the way. Or, you know, you're the one with the most mined rocks because apparently you hate yourself and you just want to die of boredom. You know, these are all things that you could compete in, and taking that away is bullshit. You should absolutely encourage and add competitive things whenever possible, really, for those that give a fuck. With your scanner equipped, you can further explore Solar Alpha and discover more of its riches. Please keep in mind that your performance is still being recorded. Okay, but is this elevator fixed yet? It's already fixed! Okay, fuck it out, that was it. Alright, everything's fine. Excuse me. Garlic bread descends from Italian bruschetta traditions, especially in Italy, where toasted bread was rubbed with garlic and olive oil. Similar preparations existed in Rome in antiquity. The modern butter and garlic loaf became popular in the United States in mid-20th century. Aye, like most things, the Yanks took something brilliant and beautiful and they made it shite. Did he say chip building game? Okay, I'm officially hungry. Chips. Results will not be disclosed because no one else survived. Take off. I live in Italy. My point is, you would not find pre-packaged garlic bread like the ones I saw in the UK, and garlic is usually just part of it, like for bruschetta. Gatto, you live in a beautiful country. I feel like Italy invented food. Obviously, it existed way before Italy, but let's be honest. I feel like Italy is where it really became. It's like the home of food. For me, I don't know. China might have something to say about that. Who cares? But for me, Italy's the home of food. They fucking invented it. And everything else is just bullshit. I'm jello if you live in Italy, right? They have done extensive testing on how fast they can make the elevator before causing permanent damage. I am Italian, I know. I gathered that from the thing that, you know, living in the Italian... Well, anyway, it's confirmed the Brits used to eat dirt before the Italians helped. Owen, do you want to try that one again? Used to eat. Okay, yeah. No, what we ate in Britain, right, before Italians came helping or whatever, what we ate was turnips and cabbages, which, let's be honest, if you've ever had turnips or cabbages, you know it is not food at all. Press L to watch a contract. Oh, okay, hang on. Let me stop the ship. L? Exotic resources, basic training. This is the wrong planet. Go to Solar Alpha 2 and enter its atmosphere. Right, okay. This is the wrong planet. This is the wrong planet. You are on the wrong planet. Stop being on the wrong planet, you spoon. And potatoes. Well, potatoes only came along a bit later on, right? Because they weren't native. You got potatoes from South America. Any mod in here, can I suggest this as a bannable offense? Microaggression. I'm triggered.
Potatoes.
How do you feel about breaking pasta before it put in a pan? That is genuinely offensive to Italians. I mean, you got to understand that Italian people are incredibly sensitive and they get really butthurt if somebody doesn't cook their food properly. That one. Oh, that one over there, that one. It's food. It's just not meant to be the main part of your meal bit. Oh, turnip or cabbage on the side of meat and potatoes. Lovely. But for breakfast, lunch and dinner. Yeah, but Owen, we used to be ruled by kings that would hoard all the money and we had to just dig around in the dirt and the only food available was some leafy bark fucking plant and that we could only boil in muddy water. And that was the peasant's life. You know? All the good food would go to the bloody castles and the royals and the princes and all that shit. Yeah, so the other peasants would be left with cabbage and water and maybe some fucking grass. And if you were lucky, there'd be a woodlouse in it for a bit of protein. That was it. Before the Italians introduced proper food to the Brits used to just graze in the fields like goats. They got a bunch of brummy goats, brummy Brits just strolling around the field going, yeah, that's pretty much accurate, to be honest. Right. Bing. Wait, what does this scanner fucking do? Nothing. Is it on or off? On. Scan. Nothing. Does scanning nothing, does it? Hang on, let me press the 2 button. Press an L2 and 3 at the same time. No? Right. We're going to have to watch this bullshit then. Exotic resources. Watch. What am I watching? Nothing happening. Find, scan, and exploit grey quartz. Okay, right. Grey quartz. Hang on. Scan. How close do I have to get this? Oh, I have to get point blank to the feckin' stuff. Right, there we go, there we go. Grey quartz. Ferrous outcrop. Laser it. Find the high peak landmark with your radar. Okay. You think you had it bad? Those fuckers stole our food while the peasants were dying? Stop your whinging, mate. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, no. You had it rough because you didn't even have fucking cabbages. Literally had potatoes and that was it. And then they got diseased. And then rather than actually sharing any food, they were just like, sucks to be you. Yeah, that was rough. Like you say though, fucking assholes. All right, that way. Corporate mandatory training? Hmm. How was the final feeling about the Battlestar Galactica game? I mean, I'm far more patient, I think, with games, unless it's Project Zomboid, which can get in the fucking bin. Which ironically, incidentally, Johnny loves and is all like, yeah, Project Zomboid is amazing. And then he takes one look at this Battlestar Galactica game, which makes a few lore inaccuracy errors, and he's like, fuck that shit, get in the bin. Where, yeah, I think it's a little bit more interesting than Project Zomboid, but, you know, each to their own, I suppose. What do I know? What am I? Oh, yeah, it's over here. Sorry, I flew over it. I needed to use my radar. It's like Ixion. It's like the Star Trek Voyager game that just came out. It's a colony sim with choices matter, where you got to manage resources, get through some conflicts and battles and stuff like that, and deal with people being bastards and not getting on, and, you know, just balance your spinning plates. It's a spinning plate simulator. That's what it is. You like using gas to bry. Sacrilege. It's very sensitive. Zomboid abiotic arc. I don't think Spanj is a patient with games as he likes to believe he is. There's limits. There's always a limit. Right, where's this taking me? Where are you taking me? Wow, what the fuck was that? What am I doing here? Get 5 quartz. Okay. Cupric stone. Oh, there is a one here. Did I miss Ranty Spanj? Grassy outcrop. That's not what I'm after. I'm after bloody quartz. Am I going to fill my freaking cargo thing up with a... Ooh, a copper nugget. Not copper, but a nugget. Nugget of copper. He's been banging his head against Imperion for a decade. I would say, if anything, he puts up with too much. Thank you, Evan. There be quartz in there. Oh, fuck. Yeah. The stop button doesn't work very well. Just taking your hand off the accelerator doesn't stop the ship. This looks riveting. Spanj plays X4 would be funny. I'm honestly afraid of you to fire up X4 in a bad mood. Oh, shit. Why? What's wrong with it? X4 a pretty good game. The thing is does X4 have, you know, dialogue or a story to finish and something to do? Other than point lasers at rocks. I heard angry noises while I was in the other room. Oh, we were talking about food, and somebody was combining like 4 different freaking genres of food into one dish. And I was just like, you're a mad person. And that was it. Contract complete. There we go. I have no active main trading. Return to space station. Find a gravity stone with your radar and approach it. Gravity stone is that way. So yeah, you don't need to hold W. Just press W up till it gets to the top speed and then let go, and it's kind of just does it itself. X4 would take many streams to get anywhere. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of afraid of X4. It's just a really slow burn. And then Reforged Eden 2 is a slow burn. I'm 16 streams into that one. I've only just got my main ship. Gravity stones have unique radio properties, preventing your radar from pinpointing the exact position. Starting from an approximate direction, you will have to locate each gravity deposit with your own eyes. Oh, joy. Okay, I've gone past it. That way. I think that's it there. Gravity stone. Okay, we don't mind that one. Alright, so basically back to the trade station. So if we watch that, so watching is actually tracking. Watch a mission is tracking a mission. X4 has a very steep learning curve, so streaming spam will just be following orders from chat for the first 10 hours. Craft space, do not English very well. I know a lot of indie games, they just use Google Translate to do whatever, and it just doesn't translate particularly brilliantly. Oh shit, hello. Base station's facing the wrong way. Docking to Babylon. William's got a point. That's different how? Okay, go to the station shipyard and find the company exchanger. So fast. So this is the exchanger. Okay, found it. Sell 40 worth of resources and buy 10 silicon gel. Alright. So I sell my iron and my copper. I sell my quartz. Okay, that's 60, so we're good. Hematite. Bingo. Sell. Hang on. Sell for, yeah. And then buy how much silicon gel? 10, wasn't it? Yeah. Buy. Congratulations, recruit. You seem to have explored most of what Solar Alpha has to offer. Now, my last responsibility is to open the doors of the universe to you. That implies guiding you through the acquisition of an FTL engine. Unlock an electromagnetism permit. Press tab and click on the knowledge section. Electromagnetism. Buy for 100 credits. Yeah, go on then. Craft a FTL engine and install it into your ship. FTL engine requires one small module kit, crystalline focuser, 7 wires, and silicon gel. Okay, well, that's great. Quartz and wire. So I should be able to get away with just some iron and copper. Oh, nuts and bolts are here. How much money do I have? 90. That's not gonna cut it, is it? Okay, buy. Yep. I've got some iron and copper and stuff, but yeah. Smelt an iron nugget. Smelt a copper nugget. Okay. We need 20 bolts and a bunch of wire. I'm not going to do it. Okay. There's the focuser, at least. So I just need a small module kit, which is 20 nuts and bolts and 10 wire. And 6 wire. So we need to go out and get a bunch of copper and a bunch of iron in order to get an FTL engine. And I'm out of money, so we have to do it. Anything we too easy. Spanj face smashes his way through most POIs. Face smash. If you want my wise ass giving you money exploits, yeah. You have to try Ad Astra for Imperion. It's basically easy mode for before season 2. We just shout a lot more of a million if we wanted easy mode. But he did do an easy mode because the people shouted at him. And then people complained because it went easy mode. And the people that had like adjusted and developed their strategies and their ships to counter the difficulty, then easy mode came along and they were like, wow, why the fuck did I bother? Can't win. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh my god, that's a lot of iron. So this is one thing that I don't see in this game is... Oh, it's in the top right, actually. I was going to say, where's my cargo hold? Like, capacity. It's in the top right corner there. The SUs. They fill up halfway with iron. There we go. And the rest we're going to look for copper. Spanj in a safe place, looking, shooting rocks with lasers. Crafting inventories better, yeah. Well, I'm glad that I did separate videos and stuff for Windrose and Toxic Commando. Both of which are really fun games. Like Windrose is particularly standout at this particular Next Fest. And this year, frankly, as a survival game, I think it's going to be huge. Toxic Commando is just a really fun game. I don't think it's going to be massive, though. I don't think it's going to do particularly well. I think people will play it, and it will go a bit like Back 4 Blood. Back 4 Blood is a good game, and it's fun. Yeah, damn it. I over-storaged. Drop 1 copper ore. No, there we go. But, like, it didn't... It didn't do particularly well, especially in the sort of streaming circles and stuff. So yeah, I think Toxic Commando will probably go the same way because it's fun, but I think, like I said in my last video, nothing really shines. Nothing stands out as like, okay, this is crazy good. The swarms are all right, the mud is all right, and the looting shooting combat is nothing new. The levels and the look of it is all right, and that's it. It's fun, but yeah, I don't think it's going to go very well. They need to really make the mud an actual enemy, not just like a gimmick. They need to make the swarms actual swarms and not just a gimmick, and then it will be successful. And that might be the case in the higher difficulties. We didn't really get to see it, so it might be the case already up there. And if that is already the case, then it will do well. But I don't. From what I saw, I didn't see that. Spanj is saying, yeah, Windrose is what Atlas and New World should have been. Yeah. Hey, John. What were the previous games and how did you like them? Where? Atmosphere, I like the atmosphere. I think it's going to be a nice crafty survival game with good exploration. I think it's got enough going for it to make it actually worthwhile and enjoyable. Battlestar Galactica Scattered Hope. Well, I don't think we're going to see that again. And Spacecraft here is like a lot of space games. It's really arsingly slow and boring. There's zero combat in it so far. There's zero action. All I've done so far is read dialogues, point lasers at rocks, and stare at crafting machines like this one while a little bar moves across the bottom of the screen. And this is what I was really worried about for Spacecraft, is that, okay, you might have some stuff in this game that is quite cool, like the automation and stuff later on in the bases, but the path to get to it is like incredibly mundane, boring, and quite frankly a bit soul-destroying. It's not a game. This is work. This feels like a job, right? Wait, what I'm doing now, and maybe that's the intention, because you are a convict and you are actually doing a job, and the whole premise of the game is to go out and get beyond this, and then the fun starts. But if you're gonna do a demo, I think it's important that you show the fun. Because it's okay if you then take the fun away. If you show people the fun and say, this is why you're doing this, and then I think people will be much more up for actually going through it to get there, because then you get the sense of the achievement, then you get the dopamine hit because you got through this crap. And that's the real appeal of so many grindy games, is that you grind to something where you feel like you are winning. If your demo doesn't display or give you any of the winning, why the fuck would people play it? All you're doing is demoing the work. That's not appealing. Watching fucking progress bars move across the screen is not fun. Stop it. Stop it. Too many games do this. How do I not have enough copper for wire? Seriously, I mined loads. 3-to-1 wire. Why can't I craft this? Not enough money. Are you fucking kidding me? It takes money to craft shit in this game. How much do they want you to... Are they trying to... Motherfuckers. They really don't want us to have any fun, do they? I need to sell the quartz. Buying some of that bloody things like... I heard grind. Where do I find this grind? Seems very slow. Spacecraft is less space and more crafting in space. Spanj, you haven't played for long. I know I haven't played for long, but I'm talking specifically about this demo. Like like I say, there might be some fun to be had in this game. But we're about an hour in now. Like there's a whole modular shipbuilding system here. You don't get to really see any of it. We've got a glimmer of it, you know. Over here. We only get to modules. You don't get to play with assembly, and maybe that's because it's not ready yet. I get it. There we go. You slap your components into these little slots. Validate. Yep. And there we go. Our ship now has FTL. Shift, for some reason, is walk, not sprint. Like, sprint is just the default state. Dock. Money, money, money must be funny in a rich man's world. Yeah, fine, whatever. Take off. Money, money, money. So it was great, especially the angry formula section. Why so Starfieldish? The Starfield's shipbuilding system wasn't bad. It wasn't a bad shipbuilding system, was it? It was just Starfield. Right. Press and hold the FTL. Point and walk. And there you go, that's the demo. And then they show you the base building thing in a video, which is just modules you slap together. Yeah. I don't know what Spacecraft is trying to bring to the genre. Like there was some hints of automation in the base building thing there. But I don't know. I don't know. I think they demoed that way too early. I think they should have opted out of this next fest and gone for the next one. That's my opinion. They might have caused more harm than good in that one. They really might have done. Oh, fuck you, there's an update. Spanj, you should glance at that store page trailer before starting the next game. Well, the trailer... Okay, well, I mean, the trailer just was playing there on a loop, so but sure. There it is. Shell Spacecraft. There you go.
It's time to clock in, Pioneer. Your assignment begins
The chat
aboard
would
a
like some
company
attention,
outpost,
please.
your first hub in an uncharted galaxy. Once you set off into space, the frontier is yours to explore. You can go anywhere.
No, the one from approximately up. Okay, fine.
Fly to the surface to gather valuable resources. On your own or alongside fellow associates. Build your own base.
Yeah, I missed the context of that, Kiki.
Automate production.
Automate production.
And refine materials into advanced components.
Mm-hmm. Is it a factory game? Is it a space exploration game? What is it?
Unfold this expansive universe, filled with countless planets and opportunities. Design your own
Yeah, the shipbuilding
spacecrafts,
stuff.
adapting them to your needs.
Very Starcraftian.
Out here,
Starfieldian.
success is measured by your assets. Expand your operations and become a high-value corporation.
So there we go. So it's about building and crafting up and making money. It's what I gather from that. You just make money and you level up and build up, and that's it. What did you want me to have a look like? What was it called again? Approximately up. Approximately up. Oh, wonderful. Build spaceships that fall apart with the slightest fucking touch. Awesome. Great. Okay. Pipes, great. God's sake. No. No. Yeah, nice. I just know that based on my own freaking record of flying, that any ship that I built is going to end up into tiny little pieces very, very quickly. And then you would have like, okay, so you spent 2 hours building a ship. You take off, and then an accident happens, and that 2 hours turns into little pieces on the floor. It's like if you were making a puzzle, 5,000 piece puzzle, and you're 4,900 pieces in, and then somebody table flips. How calm are you going to be? How calm are you going to be in that situation? Are you just gonna, oh, fair enough, I'll start again. Yeah. Create your license plate. Oh, that's easy. 5P 4. There we go. Vehicle, classic. Pathmaker, big one. Wow, solid all-rounder performance. Spacious by design, made of comfort over speed. The Pathfinder is smaller in space, but unstoppable in the wild. I mean, it's got to be... Yeah, we're just at camper bay. Yeah. Main color, obviously, it's got to be purple. Accent color, has obviously got to be orange. Yes. Driving camera, dashboard, behind. We'll go with dashboard. We'll see how it goes. Create. Body shape. Chunk, lady or boy. Skin tone, that'll do. Hairstyle. Yeah. We got a character creator again. Color. Wow, all the colors. Can I have a picker rather than having to cycle through? Very, very ginger. Can I rotate my character? Nope. And it resets. Awesome. Wait. Yep, that's red. Just use a bit by design, to be honest. Yes. Moustache. Eye color. Shirt style. Oh. Who cares? That'll do. Main color, accent color. Am I going to match the van? Yes. Yes, I am. Gloves color. Sure. Fingernails. Seriously? Ant style. Oh my god. Shorts! This is wild. There you go. Create. Accent color, British. Thank you for playing Outbound demo. This demo represents an early look at the experience we're building. You'll be able to explore a section of the first biome with your trusted camper van. The full game contains 3 more biomes, as well as more options for vehicles to choose from, and all kinds of other content. And of course, the full version also contains your lovely canine friend and partner. Important notice, your progress in this demo version will not carry over into the full game. Day one. Yeah, Valentine, thank you very much. All right. Press W to start the motor. Here we go. Whoa, come here, little man. We're on an adventure. I don't know where. Reminds me of RV there yet right now.
I drove until the gray of the city faded from my mirrors. Now, the open road is
Side of the road should I be on?
all I call home.
Sounds American. Should be on the wrong side of the road then.
Start my adventure.
Okay. I found a parking lot. Camping. I'll just pull over here then. Alright. Arr. Oh, look at this absolute beast. Look, this window pane is just off. What do they do? They actually fold down a bit like that sometimes, don't they? Trunk door. Oh, there's a workbench in the back. Look at this. Okay, tools. None. Good. Storage info. Okay. The vehicle has an inventory. Deposit materials. Nothing to deposit. Engine cover. Oh, that looks like a weird engine. Motor info. Bio burner. Interesting. You can fart into it and it will power the car. So it's electric then, is it? Yep, they've left the VW badge off because they don't want to have to pay VW or anything. Anything in here?
Let's see what's inside.
There's some wood. All right, that'll be useful for. Oh, we got. That's our mission is to light the campfire actually. So let's go ahead and take that. And there we go. Find 3 more campsites and light their campfires. What am I, a fucking serial arsonist? Okay. Hang on a second. Check downloads.
Looks like I can download a blueprint at the signal tower.
Okay. Unlock build hammer, homing boots. These handy homing boots charge by day and help you return faster to your vehicle by night. A trusty tool for repairs. I'll download all of those then. Oh, sweet. Okay, so we get these little towers where you can download blueprints. Alright, cool. Alright. So, craft a wrench at your vehicle workbench. I need scrap metal for that. Oh, look. Here's to be some scrap metal. How convenient. Alright. Now we have some tools. So, wrench crafted. Oh, okay, hang on. Oh, ho, ho. Minigame is savage. And I can tell you right now, that minigame is going to put some people off. That's for sure. Alright, so that requires fiber, and that requires wood. Okay, and we've crafted that. Good. Alright. So I have a wrench. Don't know what to do with it, but I have a wrench. Okay. Barrier. Sweet. What? Why did I get into the passenger seat? Start driving.
Time to hit the road.
Yeah. Here we go. Campfire simulator is the best we can get. Fair enough. Alright, so we gotta look for, I guess, scrap wood and stuff, because we don't have any way of chopping trees down, so. Yeah, here we go, there's some wood on the floor here.
perfect spot to set up camp.
Really? Litter. Camping. There we go. We lit another one. Oh, I can have a little sit down. Ah, nice. Harvested materials are put into your backpack. Press tab to see the contents of your backpack. Can't do that while sitting down. Can't look at backpacks while you're sitting down. That's illegal. In the bin,
Let's
we
take a look
have
what's in here.
scrap metal and wood. Is that litter or scrap metal? That's litter. So, should we pick up litter as well? Tidy up our environment a little bit, huh? Man, we there yet? Yeah. That road might have been closed for a reason. And look, it deposits the litter, everything. Oh, look, we can set end day. Ah, sweet. Okay. Can we make now? We can make the... Oh, we need one more wood and we can make the hammer. Okay. Alright, so do we go left or right? There's a tower to the left. There's a beacon to the right. Power's batteries are about quarter done. My hunger has started to move down. Oh, I see a bit of wood here. There's quite a lot of bit of wood along the road. Hang on a second. That weird hand movement. Litter may be fuel for the bioburner. That's what I was thinking as well. It might be like Mr. Fusion. Got to put some rubbish in it and it generates power. Right, so that tower there, I think I have to park all my way to that then. There's 3 campfires lit. Litten? Is that the word? Litten? What the hell's wrong with me? Road berries and ginger. Whoever's left these supplies out is very lovely. I feel a bit shitty going around and just fucking pillaging everything. Ginger and road berries. Road berries. Alright, let's see if we can go over here then. This game looks a lot like Raft. I suppose it does have a lot of aesthetics that are very Raftian. Scrap metal. We need to find fiber.
Some more supplies for crafting.
Oh, axe, pickaxe, and yeah. Okay, so I need download vouchers are required to download blueprints. They can be crafted by recycling litter in the recycler. Right. So that's why you need to pick litter in order to earn vouchers. Okay. And I gotta collect these rocks as well. So build a recycler and make a download voucher. Yeah, it looks like I need a pickaxe. Okay. Build a recycler, it says. But I don't even have the blueprint for a recycler, so... Unless it's given me one. Let's build a hammer. I think that'll be... where all our build options are. Hammer. Craft. Okay, so it doesn't reduce progress if you misclick. Okay, I've got a hammer. So press build. Set a camp first to start building. Okay. Recycler requires 2 more wood. Okay. Oh, you go through the wood, don't you, hey? Alright, let's go look for some wood. Are we just going to ignore the fact that we are leaving burning fires around the park? Yeah, I think we are. think this game is going to be problematic on that front. There's going to be people who are like, this is like fire risk simulator. The sequel to this game is Firewatch. Like literally, there's the tower over there. Like you see it. I need one more word, please, and I can build this bloody recycler thing. Hey, the night is coming, look. Okay, so there's another fire here. Oh, that's over encumbered.
Some food for the recycler.
And there goes another wood. Right. Campfire's lit. Fiber and wood. There we go. Deposit materials. Oh. This might take a while. I'm now over encumbered. I've done a blighted. Nice system. Pick up some garbage, get an axe. Road forest. You know, to conserve nature's beauty. Yep.
Looks like I need a sickle.
A sickle. Okay, so sickle, you can turn large bushes into fiber. That's cool. When you are setting 1,000,000 fires unattended. There was an option at the second one to put out the fire. Yeah, there's a little shovel. I suppose that's what we probably should have done. Put the fire out before we moved on, because it would have counted. Just lighting the fire counts, doesn't it? Need to find some food. And the lights are on in the van. That's not good. I made it.
I'll put this in storage.
Still need one more wood. Hang on a second then. Can I turn the lights off? Is there a control for that? It seems to be using a lot of battery. Q, change camera. T is the log map tab. See if there is a flashlight is F. Maybe that'll do it. Nope. I think the lights are just on. Day 2. We didn't get much done in day 1.
A fresh new day.
I'm very optimistic. Build at least one counter and one recycler. Yeah, we're going to need that. Another bit of wood, though. There's a well here. Okay. Bucket with water. Banana peel. Little planter. Okay, well, we're not going to get any more wood from here, are we? In fact, there's a point where I think we're going to need the axe. Not in the demo. Okay, we need to go the other way then. Fair enough.
Time to hit the road.
Hang on. Road berries. No, blueberries. Road berries. By the way, why is there so much dust all over everything? If only wood grew in the forest. I know. But I don't have an axe, so I can't chop the fucking trees down. I have to look for the little logs on the floor. There's one. There you go. There we got it. So, I need the axe blueprint. To get the axe blueprint, I need to build a recycler Does this go in my van? Needs to be placed on top of other objects such as a counter. Heck. And that's going to use my wood. Okay, so there we go. And now I need another wood again. Okay. Let's keep going. Oh, this is as fast as this thing goes. Alright, I see some wood. I see some wood and a bunny rabbit.
This could be useful.
Yes, it could be useful. Now. Okay. All that litter. So that's now converting to vouchers. Ultimate van life build when? There we go. Okay. Let's get this back to the little point. Animation on the machine. Let's get us some vouchers. Who needs an axe to use that shot and Brit? Okay, we're stuck. Come on. Can we upgrade the engine? Gosh, I hope so. Come on! I really struggled. Open your backpack and select the download voucher. Lock. Okay, I don't know what that... Why would you lock it? Weird. Okay, so they only get deposited accidentally. My van is like less than half energy now, and I don't know how to recharge it.
Another signal tower.
Download. No downloads available. Are you kidding me? Right, well, I got the axe. At least now I can get wood. This is so fast, oh my god. Right, let's see. What does it take to get wood? Oh, look, wood. Recurring theme going on here, huh? Come on, van. Got 8 miles on your clock, apparently. Gonna be running out of fuel real quick. There's a tower over there. Hang on. Is that all of them? Or did it make more? Made more. That's fine. Tower over there. Also, all this stone around, no wood. How are you having a good afternoon? I'm having a great time, Valentine. Yeah. I just want to get wood. Look at boobies. Play this. Yeah, I think so. Oh, I can make... Download food processing? Are you going to need food? Download gardening. Sow and harvest crops. Your garden awaits. Download sowing, not in the demo. Okay. Well, we get food processing.
Wow.
You get one
things to
download
build.
per thing, per tower, basically. And no guarantee that you get the same things either. And another tower that offers the sickle and the pickaxe. Mind you, pickaxe is like, well, I mean, there's stone everywhere, but there are some impassable areas, so. Can I swim? I hope so. It's physically blocking me from going in the water. Like there's an invisible wall. And I see corn over there as well. And I don't think the van's going to drive through that, is it? So that is not a Ford or anything. Thank you, Valentine. Is this RV there yet with the Minecraft graphics mod? It's not Minecraftian graphics, don't be silly. It's very basic and low poly, okay, yeah. But that does ensure a smooth 60 frames per second, even on potatoes. Okay, let's see. Should be able to get the axe now, I think. Or did we only get 1 wood? 2 wood.
Store this
Lovely.
right here.
So, ask me a question. Added an axe. Well, that's good. I'm sure the park people are perfectly fine with me. How does one, tools, yeah. Okay, how does one select the axe? And don't be like, you can only cut down certain trees, because that's going to just piss me off. Brilliant. I think you can only use the tools when there's an opportunity to use the tools. So, this game is just odd. Yeah. Let's progress onwards. How are we going to charge this freaking car up? Except the bio-generatory thing, I suppose. Camping spot here. Right, so that's how you recharge the battery. You need fiber.
Stuff for the recycler.
Rocks and fibers. Okay. There we go. Get a little bit more fuel. Road berries. Hopefully this will refuel me. Now, how are we going to get over there to do that? Unswim.
Here you go.
I have a pet rabbit now. Choose blueprint. What's this one? Download a sawmill. Logs go in perfectly, saw planks come out. Sure. Okay. Okay, bunny rabbits. This is a very, very weird game. Now to research the stew pot.
Fresh fuel for the journey. Phew.
Sitting doesn't do anything. Right, so we need wood. No other fuel for the car. Fiber and logs, basically. Fibers for the homing boots. Okay. Rubbish. Day 3. A sawmill in the van? What the hell? Yeah, I know. It's a bit cray-cray, isn't it?
Looks like rain.
Yeah, it looks like rain. It is rain. Open your map and track a landmark. Fire lookout. Okay. Track landmark. There we go. Find a way to the fire lookout. It's all the way up there. Okay. There's a road going up to it from that side. Could really use more wood. And I thought having an axe would solve that problem. You know? It doesn't appear that we can actually chop down any trees. Alright, I got a few bits of wood there. Rabbit. Okay. Hey Arjun, the degree of chill this guy is bothers me. Like, is an alien and doesn't know all of this is odd. Yeah, I know. Kind of like his vibe is way too chillaxed. But then, you know, maybe you're just jealous of that. Just angry at him. Okay, let's go. Driving along every time and again. I just stop because I see wood. Pick it up. Gonna need it. Big camper. You're only supposed to gather the bloody berries, not the whole bush. Not me. I'm a whole bush kind of guy, you know? Another broken bridge. Discovered broken bridge. Alright. That's the way up to the fire. Watch there. More litter. I mean, banana peel, they don't really count as litter. That stuff will biodegrade. It's like I threw an apple core out the window of the car once. My mum was like, "What are you doing? That's littering." I'm like, fucking, yeah, it's an apple. It'll nourish the soil once it degrades. What are you talking about? Not littering at all. There you go. You can chop wood from fallen trees. Right, okay. Thank you. Hey Luke, this is Outbound. This is an RV camper exploration survival kind of big game. Look, I found my people.
Secured.
Explore the fire lookout. Alright. You can see all those fires I started from those campfires.
Okay.
Explore this area further to find the 3 items to unlock the terminal and access the downloads. A disk. Password. Okay. Let's sit down.
Ah,
There's a disk. There's the flash drive.
this signal decryptor can probably be used in the nearby terminal.
There you go. Unlock terminal. Pickaxe, sickle. I'm gonna go with sickle, I think. Paintbrush. Sickle will get me fibers, which I use to refuel the car. So we can chop up felled trees. We can't chop down trees that are still standing. Stack a rock. Damn it. Car unstacked. 1 of 90. Karen. Okay. Guess I'll have to watch what I missed afterwards. Alright, no worries. It's a confusion. It's a very calm, very chill
Better be safe than sorry.
experience. Except I found a severed head. I found a gnome! It goes by the name of Little Ash Things. There's a fallen tree. Interesting. 1 out of 90. Almost there. Yep. It's got a similar vibe to Helldivers 2. Where's the explosions, the dead bodies, and the violence? Yeah. Definitely that kind of game, huh?
A load off my back.
Alright, so that requires fiber. So in order to get fiber, I need to find a certain type of bush. Because these bushes aren't the ones. In fact, I might even need to only be able to get fiber from the little boxes. Let me find. Let me see. I don't think this...
Looks like I can fix this bridge.
It's like I can fix it with planks, which I need that sawmill for, right? Which I need a counter for. Workstation, sawmill.
The busiest part of my teaching and coaching schedule is now over. All of your recorded streams, especially RE2, gave me a way to decompress over the weekends, and I am grateful. Thanks, brother. Praying gesture emoji.
Yay! Oh, that's awesome, dude. Thank you so much. Arjun, $50, you absolute beast. Thank you, man. I'm glad your streams helped. It sounds like in a busy time and you get to kind of relax a bit more now. That's great. Where are the bear, wolves, and other dangers? I think this is just about basically you, Yarvi, and the wild. And there are 2 logs right here, look. 3, actually, because there's one over here as well. There's nothing more disappointing than a non-functional bush. Oh, wow. 5 wood received. Okay. That he chopped that in 1 fucking hit. What an absolute chad. Chop, chop.
Probably get something to eat.
Yeah, probably. If only we had something to eat. The road berries work. That'll do. What is that? Bottle caps. Okay. Can be used what? As payment in cap and snap machines. Good to know. Cap and snap. That sounds like some gangster stuff. Cap and snap. We're losing light again. Gosh. Days do not last long. This was a gap through that rock there that I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued.
That could come in handy.
Of course it can. It's freaking wood, dude. All these bushes. And no fiber anywhere. Is Spanj ever going to play Caretaker again? I don't know, man. Probably not. I don't know. There's so much going on. There might be a slow content week or two. They're all fake bushes. Yep. Hey Amanda, thank you for being a member. Awesome. Thank you so much. I found another gnome. Get to another camping spot. There's stairs off to the right here and another tower, look. Think you're going to be driving through the night? Alright,
Like I can download a blueprint
gardening,
to the signal tower.
because that's not in the dog, and also companion trading. Train your trusty sidekick with a new command for your next adventure. So the dog isn't in the demo, but the dog is in the main game. The dog might spice things up and bring a little bit more joy to this game. Possibly. Right, let's get the oh, excuse me. The sawmill. There we go. I love that we can just put a sawmill in here. And that just like produces logs. Amazing. What else can we make? Prop plot. That requires planks. Food processor requires a counter. So what do we got? Blueberries and water. So that makes jam. So we don't need the water. It just makes blueberry jam. Roadberry jam. Nothing planted. Got me some jam. You can build outside it again in your van when you close it. I didn't see any of the little markers, but good to know. I'm a little bit weighed down. So we're just going to be eating jam with a spoon like savages, am I right? Yep. You got it.
Some stuff.
Oh, there's another log there. Gives up on so many good games before giving them a chance to get good. I don't give up on them. Well, okay, sometimes I do. But no, Caretaker clearly lost interest with most people. There's several reasons why I might drop a game. One, I lose interest in it, or you lose interest in it. And you collectively, of course.
Ready to roll.
I went left, and I'm not sure that was the right choice. We will see. There's bunny rabbits over here. There's a tower, and I think we're going back on ourselves here. Let's turn around. Through the bush. Oh, the turning circle on this thing's amazing. About 20 miles. Wabbits. Hey, Mittens, how you doing? Navajo. The lack of engine noise is disturbing. Makes me feel like I'm driving a go-kart. Yeah, I was hoping to get another camp spot, but I don't think it's going to happen. The van is running low. Put 10 in there. 10 will just do that much, really? Wow. Man, you gotta stack this thing through so many woods. Coal-fired, wood-fired freaking car. Very environmental. It runs on burning wood, don't you know? Where the hell are all the camping spots, man?
Battery is running low.
Thought I saw some wood. It did. There we go. What was that one with the aliens running the gas station to probe humans? Roadside research? I think that one? That was the one that I was wondering if the crew would do. It was quite funny. It looked funny. I had suggested it to the crew, but they didn't seem particularly enthusiastic about it. So, yeah, roadside research. Camp spot.
A perfect spot to set up camp.
There we go. Hang about. This looks very familiar. What's that? Yeah, look, supplies are empty. There's a chair here. This looks remarkably familiar. Too tired to sprint? Too tired. Okay, sleep. Day 4. New radio signal received. Check your map. Alright, so I have been around this whole freaking thing now, right? There's a radio signal over there. Okay. Open your map and track a landmark. Right. I mean, we gotta go back over here and repair this bridge, right? The van has got a full charge. That wood must have actually done something. Just noticed as well, I think every day it might respawn new resources. Because they weren't there on the way up, I don't think. I've gone the wrong way. Kind of equidistant now. That plant, that red bush there, I just want to check that out because I think that might be the fiber one. Red bush is what you want. All of the bushes are inferior. Bingo. See, no other bush gives you that. That wasn't my chair. I'm not leaving my chair behind. I can't.
That could come in handy.
That could come in handy. Yeah, I'd say. Now I can make a sickle. If it's supposed to be a chill game, I doubt they'll have a way to block progress like a resource limit. Exactly. Did we win yet? We are winning. Winning in life. How we do. Look at that. Get a sickle now. Watering can. Not that I've got any, like... Yeah, the van upgrades. I'd like to see some of those, but I'm not sure we will be able to. Let's go to that signal. Follow the radio signal and download the blueprint.
Hit the road.
Let's go. I'd be sickle of all those minigames. Nothing wrong with a mini game, as long as it's, you know, even remotely engaging. All those fiber plants out there. Hang on. Oh my gosh. I have so much fiber now. That seems to be it with this game, isn't it? It's just like, suddenly you've got all the resources. You're just struggling right at the beginning for the basic stuff. I'm out of fiber, I'm out of wood, I can't find any of it. And then suddenly you got too much of it.
I'll store this right here.
Thank you, Sizzler. This game is okay, but Atmosphere wins out of the four, in my opinion. This one is second. Yeah, it's actually been quite a disappointing Next Fest. I gotta admit, I thought there would be more juice in all four of these. But yeah, I would agree with Atmosphere is definitely the standout one of this crowd, but the bar is pretty low on all four of those. Spacecraft was unfortunately quite disappointing, and I do quite enjoy the types of game that is Battlestar Galactica Scattered Hope, but clearly I don't really necessarily have the audience for that. I quite enjoy them. I know the choices matter stuff.
Another signal tower.
Choose a blueprint to download. This will become available for crafting or building. Not chosen blueprints will become available for download later. Hanging decorations. Furniture pack. Nice. Or the planters. I'll take the furniture pack. There we go. There is definitely a market for games like this where it is just super chill out and you just kind of like vibe around. I think we win when the hour is over. Thanks, Johnny. Oh, I figured it would be a van upgrade, but I tell you what, I don't have these boots yet. You crafted homing, which will help you return to your vehicle faster at night. Yeah. It'll be build, and then yeah, so we've got furniture, little tables and stuff. Needs to be placed on an appropriate surface. Okay. Wooden counter 2. But yeah, you see these little squares there. I can place them there, but I can't place them outside of that. It's limited. Okay, let me get a watering can. Did I already get one? No, there it is. I mean, honestly. There we go. From this next vest, Windrose is the clear winner. Windrose takes all, honestly. There's no competition. Everything else out there is just leagues behind that game. So I'm glad I did a video on Windrose. Even if the next Fest stream is a little bit of a letdown. Well, I hope the stream was enjoyable. It's a shame about the games this next Fest haven't really kept up with expectations, unfortunately. That's the way it goes sometimes. Sometimes you think that a cool van survival game will have a little bit more going for it, but it is literally just driving around a extremely pleasant, albeit dull as fuck, map. Slowly crafting things. Yeah.
Looks like
Bill says hello. Hello, Bill. Needs more guns. Yeah, I need to get the old sawmill going again, don't I? So 2 logs equal 1 plank. I need 10, so I need to put 20 logs in here. Oh, okay. There we go. It'll get 10 planks eventually, I suppose. Yeah. Consume the jam. I consumed the jam. A bit of a strong taste, but great way to keep your health up. I mean, I have this health bar in this game, but I don't know where anything is that would even challenge it. You know? It's like, are there bears in this game? They're full damage. Maybe it's the only thing, I guess. I don't know. It's not even evening yet. Well, I would dispute that. But there we go. I wanted to get this bridge up before we ended, but thank you very much for joining me today, guys. It's been an interesting little bag. Yeah, Atmosphere definitely had some juju. I think that game will be interesting. It's weird. It sits currently at mixed reviews. I'm not quite sure what the mixed is about. I don't necessarily think that Battlestar Galactica Scattered Hope is a bad game, but it took pretty much the whole hour just to get through the tutorial splurge. But like any other kind of colony management choices matter games, it's not for everyone. And if you are sensitive, like Johnny J. Appleseeds, to lore accuracy, then it's going to make you mad. Have you seen Star Rupture? Yeah, I've got a few streams on Star Rupture Intense. That's a game I need to get back to. That's definitely a game I need to get back to. Spanj Fest backlog stream when? Good God. There will be too much. I'd have to make like a massive kind of like hole with the 300 plus games or whatever that I've got 0 hours on. I've got a few Ruptures. Yeah. I got a few streams on Rupture. When will the Chaos Crew be back? I don't know, mate. I don't know. Lainey is with baby. Schedules all over the place. Lighted is currently fighting against nature. And Iron Wolf is about to lose his fucking home. So, yeah. Life has hit the crew like a ton of bricks. And the schedule has gone way out the fucking window. So, yeah. It's a tough time. But hopefully, we'll be back. Or something, somewhen. I don't know when. Ta-da! Bridge! Not even a little trumpet noise to say congratulations or anything like that. Just bridge spawn out of thin air.
Okay, Let's go.
Let's go. All right. Yeah, let's go. Hey, hey, ho, ha, hey, ho, ho. But anyway, now you know. Outbound. Is this the sort of game that you guys enjoy? I'm not sure. There'll be a sort of game that somebody will enjoy. You know? Sure of that.
Let's see what I get this time.
Gambling. Got gambling in it. It is sad about Iron Wolf. He does have a GoFundMe up. There is a link on my Discord if you want to help the guy out. It requires 2 bottle caps to play. Suck. Yep. Then please do so if you've got anything to spare. Yeah, and I'm sure that nature will settle down soon and Blighted can return to us, and I'm sure that Lainey will start getting into a routine with her baby and be able to join us a few more times for things and such. So, you know, I'm sure we'll crew it up soon. I just hope that whatever game we end up playing is not Project Zomboid and is actually something fun. But there we go. I'll let you know. All the links to all the games that I featured in today's stream are in the video description over on YouTube. Check them out if you liked what you saw. You know, go wishlist, show the developers some support, and stuff. Yeah, for me, Atmosphere. Atmosphere definitely. Atmosphere, weird title. Atmosphere definitely has the most juju out of these ones. I hope Spacecraft can find a direction as well and figure out what the hell it is supposed to be. Other than just a sort of maybe it is just a resource gathering, crafting, and acquiring wealth game, and that's it. I don't know. There we go. Now we know. But thank you so much for joining me today. I hope you've enjoyed. I'll try and do a chill in the building tomorrow in Imperion for pirate POIs, and we'll try and build a new pirate POI using Vermilion's building set as well. So hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. But thank you very much for joining me today. Enjoy the rest of your day. Stay safe, stay well, and I'll see you soon. Bye-bye, everyone.